Yeah, good day all around, but man, it took a while to get everything done for sure. Yeah, I only just got home. It's not like I was sitting home doing nothing, but yeah, all right. Here we are with yeah, there's a lot going on right now, and I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with all of it.
My name is Dulon, Shade of the Great Will.
Oh yeah, I did play this off stream. I'm sorry. I was so enthusiastic about it. Ah, damn it, I forgot. Ah, damn it. Hang on, I'll bring it up on. Yeah, there's something I forgot to do. Let's see. Hmm. I'll have to do that at some point.
I would have you show me your abilities, red-haired swordsman.
All right. Yeast always has these like anime antagonists. Like it's crazy the amount of shit that Adol deals with. All right. Oh wow, I'm supposed to win that? Hello. Yeah, I out of nowhere decided to. My lips are kind of chapped, aren't they? Um, Out of nowhere, I decided I wanted to stream this morning, and I'm not sure why, because I just did a. I was doing a bunch of shit like when I got home too, but I'm just kind of like around 9 o'clock when I should be going to bed. Yeah, I'll stream for an hour. I'll play some Yeast. I don't. I was like really upset that like this game didn't. Um, that I had Tuesday off, but this game didn't go live at midnight, so I wasn't able to play it right away. That really upset me.
You're no threat.
Yeah, I wanted to make a habit of like buying a new game every week on the eShop, but like, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to like hold off on that. Well, to be fair, I will be doing it for the next 2 weeks, so I don't know. I really want to get caught up on my wish list and get everything out of the way in preparation for Switch 2. I want like everything I want on Switch before the next console comes out. I don't know. Like, let's be real here, though. Like, is the Switch 2 coming out? Because I really do think, like, we really do need to raise the possibility of, like, it's not actually fucking happening. Because, like, it's very possible that this new piece of Nintendo hardware is just, like, a Switch revision. You know, like a Switch Mini or something. Which would actually be base, because I would love to, like, take my Switch into work and stuff like that. And, like, play it during... Oh, I mean, I probably will... I probably won't do that, because I have to write. Um, it'd be cool to have like a console that's more portable. So the Switch is already pretty portable, but you have to have it in like a bag and stuff like that. Like I would not mind like a revision that like improves on that model. Like anybody who thinks it's going to be the exact same thing is delusional. There's going to be like lots of minor improvements to the successor. I know. Yep, I have it downloaded already. Yep, I own DK Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. Yep. So we will be playing that next week around this time. I'm very excited for that. It's a great Wii game for sure. I played through it like a couple of times over the past couple of years. So it'll be really cool playing it again. Um, Yeah, like, I'm really tired of people complaining about, like, ports and re-releases. Like, oh, it's not a new game. Yeah, so what? Like, nobody cares. It's just... Like, people really underestimate how popular, like, Returns actually is. Like, what's the big deal about complaining about ports? Like, it just, it doesn't make any sense. This game doesn't fuck around. Yeah, I said that, like, youth games aren't hard, but come to think of it, I never actually have played them on higher settings. Probably for this exact reason. Okay. So these actually are pretty hardcore RPGs. I'm just so good at action RPGs in general, I don't really struggle with them, even on normal. And I feel like with action RPGs, all you have to do if you're struggling is just grind a little bit. Yeah, it's like, what is the big issue with having DKCR released on Switch? Like, new games are coming out all the time. Like, it's not stopping a new Donkey Kong game getting made. If anything, this is proving that there's still demand for a new Donkey Kong game. But no, like, Demish and, like, Mike Matei and whoever, like, no, Nintendo's milking us dry. Like, you don't have to buy it if you don't want the game. But it's a good thing that it is coming out. Like, I don't respect that mindset at all. Like, oh no, this came out on Wii U. Yeah, and plenty of people don't own a Wii U. I'm sorry, not Wii U. This came out on the Wii. Yeah, plenty of people don't own a Wii. You know, like. Yeah, I might give that as a gift at the end of the year. Like, my family are big Donkey Kong fans. I don't know if they own Returns, but. The best PlayStation is the Switch? What do you mean? I mean, like, I think it says a lot that, like, PlayStation games like this are making the jump over to Switch before Nintendo games. Like, nothing Nintendo is related has come to other consoles. And they probably never will. Well, never is a long time, but certainly not PlayStation or Xbox. I don't know, who knows what the ecosystem is going to look like 50 years from now, you know what I mean? Like, people are talking about, like, consoles not being a thing in the future, and I could see that happening, but at that point, Nintendo's brand is going to be, like, so strong. I don't know. Like, the characters in the games will survive, but I don't know about the hardware necessarily. And that doesn't mean that they're going to PC or anything like that. I just don't know how technology is going to develop it along that length of time. Yeah, there's a lot of options. This is a really good example. This is like a relatively obscure PSP game that's, I'm sure has, like, outsold its total sales on Switch already. Because, like, Yeast was just not that popular on PlayStation. And now it's, like, kind of this cult thing. Well, I hate calling it a cult thing, but, like, yeah, more and more, like, people like me are just going, like, these games are phenomenal. They're really good. Yeah, Microsoft's as good as dropped out already. The only reason people still buy Xbox is for COD. It really is just for COD. And, yeah, it's gonna fall off eventually as, the other consoles start catching up to, like, the Xbox Online ecosystem. Like, at what point is Nintendo going to get, like, a day-and-date version of COD? Like, I can't imagine Microsoft is going to ignore the Switch the way Activision did. Because, like, back in the day, they would support, third parties would support Xbox and PlayStation because, like, they would pay them to support those platforms. But, like, if it's just Microsoft, like, are they going to pay themselves? Like, no, they're going to have to release it on everything, so... Like, they're not going to stay off of Nintendo forever, is kind of my mindset. Like, the fact that they've stayed off, like, the Switch all generation is, like, insane to me. Like, I would say that's going to be a big deal when, like, COD starts regularly coming out on Nintendo hardware. To me, that's, like, the most important thing, is, like, getting COD on Switch with, like, all the features and, like, having it be, like, identical to the other versions. To me, I think that's going to be the moment where people stop, like, acting as if, like, Xbox has something that Nintendo doesn't. Oh, well. Oh, wow, I almost had him. Shit. Yeah, maybe if I had, like, some more healing items, this wouldn't be an issue, but... It's a good fight, though, for sure. Like I said, this is why these games are so good. They have such good boss fights. This is, like, the first boss in the entire game, and it's already, like, pretty impressive. But who knows? Oh, you can speed up? Oh, wow. You can speed up the play? Wow, that's crazy. Oops. What the hell is that? Wait. Do I have, like, a power-up mode? Okay. Do it. But he can juggle you, but you can't juggle him. Oh, come on. Like, how do you escape the swords? Like, it's kind of crazy how... Yeah, I think you stand still when they come at you, and... Ah, shit. Yeah, a part of me really wishes I did grow up with the PSP because, like, it does feel like there were quite a lot of like interesting games that came out in that period. It was like the PS2 in that respect. Yeah, there are like a handful of good games on the console. A handful, but I don't know. I definitely wouldn't have given up the DS to play one. I mean, that's kind of the issue. Is it? Damn it. Yeah, it's weird how the PSP seems to have like faded from everyone's memory. Like nobody seems to remember it outside of like hardcore PlayStation fanboys. But yeah, transforming doesn't do much besides make you move faster, but it doesn't help in this fight because he's just kind of he has the force field up. So hitting more doesn't do anything because you can't hit anymore anyway. Like I'm doing as much as I can whenever I have a turn on him. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen a PSP in person in like 20 years. No, it's not that long. Yeah, 2009 was the last time I saw one. I was shocked that people still used them. Even then. DS is in comparison where like there was a point where like it was really obvious that the DS was way more successful, but you would never have known that like going into it because like everyone thought the DS was gonna fail. It was crazy how adamant everyone was about that, and of course it didn't actually happen. I mean, when people like talk about how the Wii U was like doomed to fail, like they never do bring up the fact that they said the same thing about the DS and the 3DS. Like they do this with every Nintendo console. They're doing it now with the Switch too. It honestly feels like I just got lucky. Got him. Yeah, the games are so much better on DS.
Is that the best you have to... Still, we cannot afford
Ignis bracelet? Oh no, Ignis like American Evil? Press the magic button while bracelet is equipped. Unleashes a magic attack. Wow. Just like American Evil, holy shit. It's so weird seeing like terms like that show up in like games like this. I'm just like, wait a minute, does this tie into the Codyverse? No, it doesn't, but it's like, yeah, I don't know, I pull from a lot of the same sources as Japanese media, so you see a lot of the same names in both. Ignis is, of course, the name of the primary antagonist in American Evil. It's a fire demon. So yeah, it's crazy to see that happen. Who? I don't know who the mischief is. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to like casually. So why did nobody want a magical bracelet that shoots fire? That's crazy. So which Ys game is this? Is it? It has to be 5 or 6, right? Maybe 4? I don't know. Wait, what? He did? I didn't know. I haven't seen like Amazing Lucas in forever. I have no idea what he's doing now. Like, I know he's a PlayStation fanboy, but he's also like big on the anti-woke stuff. I don't know. I haven't seen anti-Luke the Amazing Lucas in years. Oh, come on. What? Oh, it's hang on. How do I not have the bracelet equipped? I thought like you said Y button, yeah. Did I not have it equipped? There we go. Okay. Okay, you have to equip it. That's kind of weird because like I thought it would be equipped automatically, but the disaster. I don't know. I thought it. I don't know. I was kind of interested in it because Nvidia is just. I'm investing in them, so I'm actually very eager to see them do well. So I don't know. I haven't been really paying attention. I was wanting to look into that, but I haven't had the time. Oops. Amazing. I don't know. Like I think this must be a really early Ys game because it doesn't feel like it has like the crazy out there environments or plots that like 8 and 9 have. Like playing 10 compared to this is like insane because like 10 has like put so much emphasis on like the culture and just like it has such really good like writing and world building. I don't really see that in this one. I mean, I think it's because of its age, but um, I don't know. This might be the most simplistic Ys game I've played so far. Now I haven't put a lot of time into it, so that might change, but I don't know. Like Origin is the closest game I've played that's to this. Wait, why can't I open this? Why am I walking past this chest? It's like a ghost chest. Um, yeah, Origin is like the closest I've ever gotten to. Yeah, it's like a top-down action game. But like, I think Origin had like really crazy boss fights and like this really cool, like, interesting aesthetic. Actually, I want to play Origin again. I think I played the game with the female lead, right? Is like it different when you play as the male one? You don't play as at all in Origin. Yeah, I would not mind playing Origin again. It's really good. Um, but yeah, I haven't played a lot of these top-down Ys games. I was really shocked that like Origin was top-down actually.
Who are
But
you? What are you doing in a place like this?
yeah, all these games are really different. It's crazy.
I'm here to lend you a hand.
You're looking
at all, was it? I was accosted by monsters, and
How do you
I was
lose them?
actually
They're
just
everywhere.
about to
I
hobble
never
my way
understood
into
this.
the strange old ruins. They're quite peculiar. At all. I'm sorry, but would you be willing, with my injured leg, I know it's rude of me to ask, but
Okay. I mean, I think PC gaming is kind of like peaking in the sense where like they keep making hardware advancements, but like it's not really anything that will like advance gaming at all. And even if it did, no developer will be able to keep up with all these hardware upgrades. It's I think if you want to see better video games, you're going to have to start demanding that developers spend more time on less powerful hardware instead of just, chasing the dragon all the time. So, yeah, I think PC gaming is done. Oh, no. So, yeah, this is like typically what happens in Ys. You just end up fighting. Did I save the game? How are you supposed to beat this? I can't run away? Why? So this fucker has me go into this room, and now I'm fighting a demon? Like, okay. I wasn't even paying attention because I was like looking at the chat, but what's going on in the game? It's some demon. I investigated these ruins and shit. Yeah, PC gaming's too expensive to be practical. Like, you're better off just getting a Nintendo console, yeah. If you're like really interested in games. Like, if you just want to play COD or whatever, yeah, just get a cheap PC, but yeah, Nintendo's definitely better. It's like 400 hits. Like, how many times am I gonna have to hit this bastard? Hit the bitch. Am I really that under-leveled, or is there something I'm missing? That's crazy. Well, like,
who are you?
I'm here to.
well, like, it's not necessary to have the best hardware on Nintendo Switch. That's the thing that, like, people who complain about, like, Nintendo hardware don't understand is that, like, you don't gain anything by wasting a ton of money on, like, the best hardware. No, like, if you're buying something for games, what matters is that, like, you're playing great games, and 99% of games that come out do not run on anything more powerful than than a Nintendo Switch. So there's no real reason for Nintendo to waste money using more powerful tech. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to like just grind a little bit because maybe we should get like better equipment or something. I mean, whenever I get off work, I'm like immediately playing games. Like back in the day, I would like, oh, I have to work on my book, but like no, my book is going along so well, I don't even really need to work on it at home anymore. So I can't remember. Yeah, I don't usually work at home now. I'm working at work, so which is a little bit different. But when I have free time, it's like legit free time. The Kettle Have Fangs is coming along really well, by the way. I hope you guys enjoy it when it does get published. Yeah, I don't know. Playing Dirty did reasonably well, but I don't know. I'm not hearing a lot of feedback on it. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to town, try to upgrade our armor. Like, if we're getting wrecked that badly by the boss, I think we do need to stop and level up a bit. Yeah, I'm really happy that like I can write and like do stuff. It's what I always wanted to do. So yeah, I'm very thankful for everything I have. Oop. But yeah, there's definitely this sense that like I need to be doing better, and I need to be expanding my audience, which is happening. But it's just like it's a situation where like I honestly don't know like how much is enough, you know? Because like the real goal has always been to like completely and absolutely like financially secure. And that's kind of true, but like at the same time I have to keep working. And I'm at the point now where like I feel like I could stop working if I wanted to, but like I don't know. At this point like I really want to do I don't know. When I have kids, I'll want to like provide for them and stuff like that. And that means like keeping them out of public school and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of money to do all the stuff I want to do. So, yeah, I think I still have a long way to go for that to accomplish that goal. So, like, I am provided for, but like, is everyone else like? Yeah, it's been great. I've been really enjoying myself. Now, in general, the past 3 weeks have been great because I haven't been working. So, yeah, I've just been like spending like 10 hours a day streaming. It was just fantastic. They're just standing here not doing anything? All right, give me equipment.
What do you got for me? This the one? Good to go. This good to go. Good to go. This good to go. I've done all I can do.
Really? That's it? Okay, so that's
Come
the
again.
best sword, but I guess we just don't have the... Okay, okay, we need a long sword. Okay.
That's the one you... Thank you. Don't be a stranger.
So I wasted resources on... Oh, do we have healing items?
Welcome. Don't be a stranger.
There's no healing items? Okay. Wow, even my fully upgraded short sword is not as good as that. Wow. Yeah, I wasted resources on that.
What do you got for me? Gonna need more than that.
Well, I think it was more than I had anyway. But...
Come again.
Yeah, things are definitely looking up for me in general. Like, I have been working less, and I have been getting by on that. Everything's just going along really well, and... Yeah, right now the big thing is just selling more books, I think, because, like, the subs are going up consistently. I think I'm at, like, I'll be at, like, 1900 subs soon. So that'll mean it took me, like, almost a little over a year to get to 2,000. So, like, it keeps, like, going up and up and up. You can see this in the streams, too. Like, the viewer count is always going up. And everyone's really enthusiastic. Like, content is getting more and more views. You know, audiobooks are getting made. You know, I'm branching out into other content. You know, books are selling more and more. It's all going really great, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I need to be doing a lot more, and I'm just not sure what that's gonna look like yet. Like, I'm really proud of the Cattle Have Fangs. I'm really excited for it, but it reminds me a lot of Playing Dirty in the sense where, like, I really don't expect a lot from it. Like, to me, like, I'm producing this book out of spite, you know? Like, it's the Joker 2 we should have gotten, right? And I'm very proud of what I'm doing with it, but, like, I don't know... It would never have, like... It would never do as well as if I'd actually gotten the Batman license, right? So, like, with that in mind, it's... Like, it's kind of frustrating is that, like, it'll just never be, like... the real Joker 2. Even though it is going to 100% be better than it. Like, just the fact it's not attached to some license means that nobody's going to care about it. But I don't know. And does anybody on, like, YouTube cover Ys games at all? It feels like nobody does. Like, it's kind of crazy how, like, niche these games still are. I really should, like, start talking about them more. I popped in, like, Ys 8 a while ago, to just start, like, a second playthrough, and I was just like, yeah, it's so good. It really is a remarkable game. But yeah, there's so many Ys games I haven't played. It's like, it's so difficult to, like, justify taking the time to play it. Okay. Yeah, the new Rune Factory is coming out this year, and I noticed, like, people were trying to shill it. Like, oh no, I spent, like, 100 hours on Rune Factory 5. Like, Rune Factory 5 doesn't have 100 hours worth of content. It's really interesting to see, like, the marketers and the shills, like, try and, like, rewrite history and act as if, like, Rune Factory 5 was well received. It wasn't. And like the fact that they're like shilling 5 specifically, instead of like trying to convince people that like Guardians of is going to be like a return to form from 4 is like really telling. Because like they know they're never gonna match up to that. It's just, I don't know. I'm not supporting Rune Factory again until like the IP is dead. Okay, like I don't want the current team working on it. They can go fuck themselves. I still have not played 5 or like 3, or I haven't bought 4 on Switch either. Like it was one of my favorite things, and they just botched it. I don't know. I've just moved on to like Atelier for now. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, if they hadn't fucked up Rune Factory, they would probably be where like Stardew Valley is now. Like, it's so weird seeing like Stardew Valley consistently like make top 10 like best-selling Switch games list. It's really weird. I guess for like casual gamers, that's like a go-to thing, but. I don't know. But, like, it's really cool to see, like, Stardew Valley be so popular on Switch, because, like, it came out on PC first, and it kind of proved that, like, these big, like, PC exclusives, they're gonna find a new audience on the Switch. Am I leveling up, or? I got better equipment, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. I can't believe we're fighting a boss this tough, this early. So you come in here, the statue comes alive. How typical. Idol's like just every time he steps into a room, like something crazy happens. LFAO. Oh wow, yeah, look at this. We're doing way more damage now that we grind it a little bit. It was like what, 3 or 4 the first time? The hell are these attacks? Got her. Got that bitch. So maybe we'll learn more about the plot. Like, I feel like we don't know enough about the setting. Like, it just seems like some generic village in the middle of nowhere so far. Moonstar.
You don't listen very well. If you'd just done as you were told. So spare me the lecture.
You! I wondered what had become of you. I'd never imagined. You aren't really what?
Oh, but I am. I'm a devoted knight in service of the greats. Therefore, Who goes there? You aren't from Redmont. What business? So, a friend of Dobie's? I never thought he'd come back. Certainly not now. No matter. Lord, if you've come to lead this old man out...
Oh, wait! What about Elena? Or do you even care that she's been worried sick about you?
I've grown weird. She's 17. She's old enough to... You should tell her to forget about me. But where are my... I am Chester Stoddart, a high-ranking knight in service of Felgana's lord. His Grace, Count
Became
Maguire.
high-ranking in 6 months? How? Yeah, sure he became high-ranking, sure.
Adol, was it? As an adventurer, I know you may be tempted. That is, of course...
Okay. Yeah, I wonder what his mindset is.
Count Maguire is the Lord of Felgana. Though he's not native to this land, he's actually from Wrong. From the moment he took power here, he levied exorbitantly high taxes. Then, a few days ago, he ordered us to... Naturally, we refused, since he... To think that Chester would willingly serve a man like... He left his little sister behind, too. Honestly, I have a hard time believing it. And what am I supposed to do? I couldn't possibly agree to that. Elena, how long have you been...
And I'm sorry.
Elena! It's good to know Chester's... Ever since they were orphaned 12 up until about 3 years ago, they lived at my... I figured it would teach him to be a adult. Good right now.
Okay. So he's gonna die at some point. Ugh.
What to do? With the quarry closed, I'll never get my hands... I don't look forward to the mountains of death. But wait! You're the... If you can find me just enough to keep my backers... What do you think? I swear, I'll pay handsomely. You have to spend money...
Coming out in April, yeah, they're getting ludicrously. They're getting ludicrous about this because they know that if Switch continues, GTA 6 is going to be the last stand for PlayStation and Xbox. What's going to happen is that everyone's going to buy those games. They're going to be a big deal, and then Nintendo's going to release the Switch 2, and that's going to be the next big thing. They're worried that after that happens, they're not going to have anything that can stand up to it. Ugh.
Chester. Adol. I'm sorry. My brother, he left it here in a letter. I guess it makes me feel closer to him when I wear it.
They always wear these stupid, moon-shaped pendants.
But in reality, I'm so sorry. So many horrible rumors. And then to hear, maybe I'm being I should just be... In a way, it's like, oh, I may not know what's going through his mind, but I do know that if So, but thank you for your concern.
Ruins to the northeast. Okay. And Dogi's still not back yet? This is his hometown, and like he's not a driving force behind the plot?
You actually went into the mines? Your name is Adol, right? Huh. Dogi certainly has. Think of it as a thank you.
Yeah, wasn't Dogi a thief? Like, I don't know.
I think you're just the. He's always spouting nonsense and.
Aw, thanks, Margot. You're so nice. Yeah, that's what I think too. If it is this year, it would be at the yeah, it would be the holiday season. It doesn't really make any sense otherwise. But it might be another couple of years. Who knows? But yeah, I'm really anxious to like move past this period where like all anybody wants to talk about is the Switch 2 because it's so annoying whenever this happens. Like, oh man, it's gonna, oh they're not gonna be able to, like I keep bitching about this, but like Demish released this statement about how like, oh they're gonna stop porting Wii U games. Like, what are you talking about? The system is backwards compatible. It's gonna have a lot of Switch games on it. Okay. But yeah, you're gonna see ports of like, you know, Kid Icarus Uprising could be. Yeah, a lot of like 3DS ports I think could be on the horizon on the Switch too, like DS and 3DS ports. Because like I'm sure they're developing the console with DS emulation in mind. So Ooh. Yeah, I don't. The whole cope that like the Switch never had original games is like so retarded that like I can't even wrap my head around it. Like people really seriously think that they're like, oh, it only had Wii U ports. Wow, Wii U ports, which are some of the best games that came out over the past decade. Like unbelievable. Like I don't know. It was so fucking stupid. Maybe I should go back to the mayor. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm struggling with in this game is that like sometimes I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to go, but. Crisis is already on Switch, I believe.
So what was it? I want to see. Aw, boo. But thanks for showing me anyway. Chester was always real nice to me, too. He'd always play with me and Elena, and he taught me how to fish, too. He's not here anymore, though. Sometimes.
I'm so mad? Why? Aww. Did she lose her husband to the bridge? Aww. Maybe I just need to talk to everyone until we trigger the... Oh. Oh, the church, maybe. There we go.
This is why would Father Pierre go?
Please forgive me. I should have tried hard.
My. You must be Adol. My name is Nicholas. I was also the town's priest until 3 years ago. Now I serve at the castle. I still drop by from time to time. I fear, however, that my visit today may be a bit less Are you familiar with the They are the remnants of a temple. It would seem that Father Pierre has taken...
It's unsafe in every regard. There's a dormant volcano behind it which has recently become active anew.
So that means it's no longer dormant. Holy fucking shit. Oh yeah, the Emio thing. Yeah, that's really cool that they're still promoting Emio because it's gonna be.
And popular rumor suggests the.
All the more reason for... Adol. They say you're the one who rescued me, given your considerable skill.
Yes, I'll help you.
Such selfless courage. I believe you will be needing.
How did you have to... Well, if he's there, why is the door still locked?
The
whatever.
Ilburn's ruins are just... This key opens the... Please, Do whatever you can to.
So he
May
somehow
God be
got
with
past
you.
the gate?
Fight well, adventurer.
Or maybe he has his own key, but may God be with you. Hell yeah. I imagine most developers are going to do everything in their power to ignore Switch 2. You're still seeing this now with, like, the Switch. Like, they're refusing to support the hardware, but they're bending over backwards with, like, VR support and just, like, trying to write off Nintendo. And, I don't know. I think more and more people are telling them to fuck off. You know, like, I remember when, like, one of the Star Fox guys was being interviewed, and he kept trying to, like, shill his, like, stupid paper airplane VR thing when, like, nobody gave a fuck about that. Like, I think a lot of these guys are like that, where, like, they just cannot handle the fact that the shit they work on is, like, less relevant than some random Nintendo game from 30 years ago. Like, it's crazy. Like, Sean Malmstrom, he was just complaining, like, oh, like, I've been waiting 40 years for a new, 30 years for Super Mario Bros. 5. And he, like, deliberately goes out of his way, like, oh, Super Mario Land, that does not count. New Super Mario Bros., that does not count. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, that does not count. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, what the hell do you want? Like, you know, like, it's just like, well, who is he trying to fool? Like, you have all these great games that you're writing off for, like, arbitrary reasons, and yet you still have the audacity to complain, oh, I never got my Mario 5. Like, he always does this thing where, like, oh, man, Mario used to be this cohesive world. Like, yeah, and it still is. Like, what the hell is he talking? Oh, Mario isn't 3D. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know. I cannot wait until, like, the NES boomers start dying off. I'm so sick of them and their bullshit. Doki still has not been prevalent in this plot. It's just weird. I love Doki, so it's always weird, like, how little he actually does in these fucking games. Especially now that, like, he straight up admitted that he's a cuck. It's like... I bet my childhood friend will fall in love with you instead of me, Adol. Like, what? Like, is he serious? Or who knows? Hang on, let's back off. Oh, here we go. Nope. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a game we play through casually. I don't think this is the best East game. I think, like, Memories of Celceta had, like, a lot more interesting aspects to it. And, yeah, this... I don't understand what this game's gimmick is supposed to be. It just seems, like, really basic. It's still good, though. It's still fun to play. It's just... Like, I just don't think I would be, like, very enthusiastic about it if it wasn't Ys. Yeah, I've been playing this for an hour today, so... Yeah, back in New Super Mario Bros. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm really tired of, like, of people trying to downplay New Super Mario Bros. Because those games, if you actually play them, they're really, really good. And yet people, like, created this narrative out of whole cloth that they were, like, stale and derivative. Like, oh, man, like, another 2D Mario game after, you know, we went 15 years without getting 2D Mario games. It's like, it was just a gigantic coat. And now with Wonder, the idea that people had that, like, oh, no, the New Super Mario Bros. Was only bad because it was generic. Like, now that we have, like, a wild, like, creative 2D Mario game, they're, like, flipping around and trying to say that, like, it's forced, which is like it's just such a giant cope. It really is. Yeah, I was gonna do that. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that about this Mario rant actually. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Oh fuck! Yeah, I'm really enjoying the edited content. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get like screenshots of stuff going forward. It's not that hard to do, but like yeah, I traditionally I didn't have time for it. So yeah, I've been doing it a lot more. Especially now that I'm calling out like specific people, like Raging Golden Eagle. Like it's one thing to say that like Raging Golden Eagle says like Nintendo is an evil corporation, and then like actually showing it, where he straight up like says that like Nintendo is almost as bad as Disney, which is like that is so like insane to me. I have no idea how like anybody takes that seriously. It's just such an insane code. But yeah, like Maelstrom, uh, definitely. I don't know. I definitely think the Maelstrom thing is on the way out because like he's been a joke for years, but like there's definitely a lot of older people who still like religiously like cling on to this idea that like the NES like Mario games are like untouchable masterpieces. When like there'll always be classics. They always will be classics. But like at the same time, we have to start acknowledging that like the industry has moved past them. And like he's just unwilling to admit that. It's just like it's so immature of him. I would say. Here we go. Let's back off. Yeah, let's save it, and yeah, we play this for an hour. Let's call it quits for now. I didn't save it properly, right? Yeah, level 9. I cannot imagine this is a very long game, but what do you guys think? Marvel or Blaster Master or? Yeah, that shit is fucking insane. Yeah, that shit was insane when I saw it. I'm just like, he does this all the time too. It's not like an isolated incident. He really believes this, that Nintendo is somehow like evil. And he never seems to explain why, other than like some vague allegation that they're like secretly censoring like Monolith Soft or Fire Emblem games, which is like ridiculous. I mean, I don't think anybody's playing NES games on the original hardware now. They're like emulating it, or it's like some Game Boy Advance like port. It's when I say emulation, I mean NSO emulation. But like uh yeah, like NES hardware is so old now that like that shit is gonna like start has been dying for like the past 10 years or so. And the games are still like around, you can still get them, but it's like um yeah, like the idea that that these 80s kids had that like the NES would like be eternal, it's just not true. Like this idea that like N64 was this wildly successful console, it just isn't true. Uh, a Nintendo museum. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those like NES boomers complain about the NES museum, Nintendo museum, for really arbitrary reasons. Like, oh man, who cares about the oversized controller? Like, what? Like, I don't know. The copes are like getting more and more insane. They really are. Like, I feel almost as if like, um, because of the console transition, like Pretendos are a lot more comfortable, like spurging out about the company, because like back in 2018 when the Switch was out, you couldn't really do that without getting called out like on your bullshit. But now it's like now that like the console isn't like the hot new thing on the market, like people are like more and more willing to like do this insane shit, like pretend Tears of the Kingdom bombed, or that Mario Wonder was some like massive failure or whatever.
I have returned.
Like I really don't know how much longer like the Nintendo hate can keep up, because like I've noticed lately that like just how popular Pokemon cards are. Because like I got back into, well, I never was into Pokemon cards growing up, so I'm actually not nostalgic for them at all. Those of you who've been watching the channel saw this, where I was actually more into like Yu-Gi-Oh growing up, and I bought Yu-Gi-Oh first, and I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, I might as well buy Pokemon cards. But I actually like right now I'm like way more into Pokemon cards because of just being a bigger fan of Pokemon in general. But like yeah, like getting into Pokemon cards has been this really eye-opening experience for me. Like the idea that like Pokemon is this declining brand and that they're gonna lose to like something like it just isn't possible. And I've said that like I've been saying that for years in regards to video games, but like the card game by itself is like a huge deal and it's just never gonna fall off like the way people like have been saying it's going to. Yeah, your AI companions will not pick up the. I got him.
So many minds, yet so little understanding.
So like the future Kino. Yeah, I definitely want to go back to it at some point. I'm really am burned out on Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It's like my second most played game on Switch now, actually. It's only behind Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is legit, I think, one of my favorite RPGs on Switch, which is kind of crazy to say, but yeah, I love that game. I loved it. But yeah, I definitely have to go back to it at some point. I got burned out, but yeah, at some point. I might get it off the shelf. I put it up for some reason. But it's been a while now. I might do it. I don't like the DLCs of these games as much as the base game, which I think is kind of a consensus. But like, I mean, it's definitely very good. I like how ambitious it is. But like, it feels like it doesn't. They don't really hit the mark, and like, I don't like grinding up my characters again. Like, I don't know. I think I would have rather preferred following the same characters and meeting Rex and Shulk. I don't know. Got more based. Yeah, I agree. In general, I think Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is probably the most base game ever made. Um, I don't know. I imagine like in another couple of years when that opinion starts becoming more well known, that you're gonna see a lot of game journalists start like spurging out about Xenoblade. Um, they're already trying with Fire Emblem and like Splatoon and shit like that. Like how they like tried to pretend Edelgard was bisexual for the longest time, which I've only just now realized is generally considered not to be true. Because I always knew it wasn't true because like lesbians don't exist and all that, but like uh yeah, apparently most people like are aware that like her endings aren't actually like romantic in nature. Who knows? But I don't know, for a long time, like people were really like trying to meme that into relevancy. And I imagine that's like it's the same thing with like Juniper and like Kaiza and like all these other like attempts at like subverting like Nintendo characters that nobody cares about. It just isn't gonna work. Vivian, I think the Vivian thing failed too, which is really interesting to think about. Soon to be how is someone a soon to be nephew? What? How does what? Yeah, like when people hate Nintendo, they're only saying it because like they have because they have to because like they're pressured to. Like it's not because they actually know anything about the company or like the hardware or whatever. Because like when they play Mario Kart, it's like, oh yeah, this is fun. Like Smash Bros, it's fun. Like it's just a cultural thing. And like I think the more that's understood, the more people will push back against it. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Nah, man, that shit starts young. I was getting harassed for like liking Nintendo. Yeah, immediately. Like they don't want you talking about it. Like by middle school, I stopped talking about it entirely. In high school, I wasn't really playing games that much. I mean, I was still playing, obviously, but like, I was still playing games, but not to the extent I'm doing now. Um, yeah, there was definitely there was definitely this like pressure to like play on Xbox or PS3. Like people hated like the Wii stuff, and they thought it was casual, and yeah, there was this like really big desire to fit in, and it's a big reason why I turned out the way I did because I realized that like uh doing that didn't make me popular and didn't make people like me. Um, yeah, GameStop cashiers are scum. Yeah, I really like popping this game in every like every stream or so, like playing it like 20 minutes and just grinding. It's so relaxing, honestly. Kind of pathetic. I'm Nightcrawler. Yeah, I really should like watch that X-Men cartoon. And I've always liked Nightcrawler, but like I don't know, I feel like I've never really gotten any good storylines featuring him. I don't know. Like I remember the reason I wanted to get a PS3 was because like YouTubers were saying like, "Oh man, it has the best exclusives. It has the best exclusives." And then I get one. I spend like about a year like playing all these like old exclusives that I had been told were like the greatest ever, and I kind of slowly realized that like none of this shit is on par with Nintendo consoles. So yeah, like your behavior spawned Harman Smith. Hating Nintendo is why I do what I do now. Here we go. Yeah, it's one of my things with X-Men is that like why is Wolverine like always like front and center in the franchise? It doesn't make any sense. Like he doesn't get along with everyone else. Like it's just, huh? There are like so many different characters. I never understood like the worship for Wolverine specifically. And he's like the ultimate jobber too. It's like yeah, military guys, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's just like older fans who like Wolverine. I don't know. When I was a kid, I leaned more towards like I say the same thing about Robin in like Teen Titans. I'm just like, yeah, I think Robin in Teen Titans is cooler than Batman in the animated series. And people like hate me for saying that, but like I really thought that at the time. Bro, Robin is such a Chad. He has like a supervillain hatches a scheme to get him to go out with his daughter. And then Starfire fights her over him. Like, he's a Giga Chad. Like, nothing like that ever happened to Batman. He simps over Catwoman. Like,
I hope you've been practicing. Level up.
yeah, Teen Titans Robin is like a Giga Chad. He 100% is. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like that Teen Titans cartoon in general. Or at least I used to be. I don't know. I feel like if I watched it every time I watched it recently, I kind of feel like yeah, there are a lot better anime series out there. I mean, I mean it's the best Western cartoon produced in the 2000s, but that's really not saying much because the decline had already set in by that point, right? Yeah, that was like insane to me at the time that like he takes on his entire team that all have superpowers and wins without even trying. It's crazy. Although like I do have to say that like as an adult, like 100%, like why the fuck did he pick Starfire over Raven? Like I didn't used to think that was weird, but like now that I'm an adult and like I have my own like I 100% would have gone for Raven over like 100%. Here we go. Like, can you even like fuck her? Like, she's an alien. Like, does she even have like the? I don't understand how that works. Okay. 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 Shit. Yeah, Raven's great. Yeah, she was always my favorite. Did I like her more than Robin? I can't remember. I guess I must have. Maybe not. It's been so long. I can't remember what I thought back then. Uh, I remember like thinking how like I didn't like how everybody liked her though. I don't know. There was something about that that I didn't like. Okay, shit.
Here comes the next wave.
And here we are just doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I bet Teen Titans Robin would have like gotten all the Infinity Stones by himself at this point. I don't. Is it safe to say Trigon is like a bigger threat than Thanos with the Infinity Stones? I think it's safe to say he is. I don't. I don't know. Like, I just don't like Marvel characters as much as DC, because DC characters have that like mythological edge to them, that kind of feel, and like Marvel feels more like modernized, and I just don't like that. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. No, I haven't played Rivals. I have no interest in it. I watched like DSP play it, and I was like, they have like pretty attractive female characters in it. Like everybody, but like yeah, other than that, it doesn't really catch my attention. It's like a shitty Overwatch. Well, all Overwatch itself was shitty, but it's like the same thing. Like, oh, let's just put pretty girls in it, and simps will play it. So yeah, I am not a simp, so I did not play it. I don't like Marvel in general. I bought this because it was published by Nintendo, but like otherwise I wouldn't have bothered. Like in general, like yeah, this game, like I enjoy this game for what it is, but like yeah, it's definitely mid. It's definitely not great. And I say the same thing about like Marvel Rivals for sure. And should we fight Dormammu again? We've been grinding for a while, so I think we are gonna give it another shot. Yeah, I think if you have like a bunch of like Marvel friends, like friends who are into Marvel, and you play this, you're gonna have a good time with it. But yeah, it's not like objectively a great game as much. And I say the same thing about Rivals. It's not like objectively a good game. Naruto beats anything. Like in general, manga is just better than everything like DC and Marvel ever shits out. Because like manga at the very least will be something different. They innovate, they create new IPs, they come up with different ideas, different themes, different genres. Like Marvel and DC are just the same thing over and over again. Like, oh no, the characters have to do their thing, and it's just like I can't stand that. Like I really value creativity and coming up with like original ideas. Like the Western comic book industry would never make something like Golden Kamuy. Like they would never make something like Spy Family or Attack on Titan. Like it's just beyond them. They can't do it. Like all they could do is like cape shit. And then like their cape shit isn't as good as Japanese cape shit. Like watching Ultraman, watching like any Takatsu series. Like it's way better than what Marvel and DC put out. And like anybody who's seen both will tell you that. It's just but anyway, let's go. Yeah, you'll never see a well maybe now you will, but like back in the day you would never see like a Captain Marvel haircut in Gundam. Yeah, not family friendly. My Hero Academia is better than Marvel. I hate Marvel My Hero. I don't disagree with that. At the very least, like My Hero Academia came up with like a unique vibe and like was fun and like try doing something a little bit different. Like it fell off for sure, mostly because of like it's so wish fulfillment-ish, but like uh yeah, I'd say it's better. is way worse.
For you and all of reality.
Yeah, my hero is like full. Uh. Yeah, I don't. I feel like it's gonna be now that it's ended. It's like gonna be completely forgotten. So I think that's what makes it better than Marvel is that like yeah, it like came out, it did its thing, people liked it for what it was, and then it ended and people stopped caring about it. It's not going to get like endless storylines or expansions or like rebooting the characters. It's over, and I think that alone makes it better than DC and Marvel. Because every single time, like, oh man, it's time to like reboot everything. Like, come Like, why stay invested at that point? Like, what's the point? Pokemon fans are like, we get so much good stuff. It's kind of crazy if you think about it. Like multiple like 10 out of 10 RPGs every year or so. It's crazy.
My old friend, you are either exceptionally brave or insane.
Okay, well. The MCU is gonna do a reboot? Ha! How the hell are you gonna stay invested in that? Yeah, I think once they reboot it, like nobody's gonna give a shit about it anymore. Nobody gave a shit about it after they like replaced the actors. So it's like, yeah, they already tried to bring like Robert Downey Robert Downey Jr. back, and yeah, I think that's gonna fail because it's just obviously just like, oh man, look, he's back, guys, but it just discredits the entire thing. Like they can't commit to anything. It's all just like more money than usual. Yeah, that's my intention as well. I think I'm gonna try to like uh hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to build my business. I think I might move again. I've been considering that for a long time, but like, yeah, I think I'm gonna get my major life financial decisions made before that happens. For sure. So yeah, I definitely agree. But like, I'm in a really good position because like I said, like the channel's doing well, the books are doing well. Like, um, yeah, I think my next 10 years are gonna be crazy. Uh, yeah, it's like it never happened. Yeah. And they still try to pretend it was real too. It's kind of crazy if you think about it. Like, no, the hospitals are shut down now. Like, it's like what? Huh? Like that's just weird. Not because of the crazy freak blizzard we had the other day, but because of the coof. Like, I don't know. It's weird to me that people still like think that was ever real. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oops. Wait, how did we do that much damage? Who did that much damage? Hang on. Like, I can't break the shield. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Coming. Keep it up.
Look how much damage I'm doing, and yet he's still not, like, flinching at all. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't still working in food service when that happened. I was, like, legit thinking about that, how I, like, had just gotten out of that, like, a couple of years before, and I'm just like, yes, never again. Of course, I had gone into pharmaceuticals, so, in a lot of ways, that was kind of worse, but considering the circumstances, but yeah, I'm so glad I don't have to deal with, like, the kind of shitheads that work in food service anymore. At least in my area. It was probably just my area, honestly. Like, cause like I've been thinking about that lately. How like normal people, normal like jobs are like, but yeah, mine was not normal by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, we still can't beat it. Wow, even after all this time.
Crimson bands of Sycorax.
Yep, everybody but me was on something when I was working. So yeah, it was a big problem. Like I was the one doing all the work and all the manual shit, I should say. Uh, yeah, the worst thing is that you get it. I got lumped in with those people a lot for a long time. Like part of the reason I was having problems getting a new job was because like if your entire history is working in a place like that, they just assume you're just like them, and it just isn't true. Um, so yeah, I feel very strongly about this. Like I don't think I would like ever make my kids work in food service just because of like the cancer that of what those people are like. Just bottom of the barrel, just scum.
This is my domain. None shall be able to defeat me here.
Yeah, so we can almost beat him, but not quite. So yeah, it looks like we're going to have to grind another several levels then. No, no, I found a better job a long time ago, so it's not really a problem for me now, but like, yeah, it was definitely a problem at the time. Of just they're just being Uh, yeah, just surrounded by like losers all the time. It's depressing. Especially when you're like me and are like actively trying to like find better work and acquire more skills and shit like that. And there's just no opportunities anywhere. Like nobody helps you. Uh, like my parents were out fucking me over harder than anyone. And yeah, there was just nothing for a long time until I quit. And that's when things started getting better. But like, yeah, they did not want me to quit. They did everything in their power to stop it from happening. And uh, okay, okay. Should we play Mario Wonder? Yeah, I re-downloaded this because like I wanted to. I think I'm ready to produce like the Super Mario Bros. Wonder is better than Super Mario Bros. 3 video because I've been talking about that a lot like casually, but like it really is true. And like everybody is like coping and seething about it because in a lot of ways like Super Mario Bros. 3 is like the primary
It's me.
uh is this the level I was on?
Yahoo!
Yeah, so like Mario 3, like people hyping up that game, it's essentially just a giant cope to like downplay everything else that's come after it. Like, oh, like Mario World, oh, that's not as good as Mario 3. Like every single time they do this, and it's getting it's becoming really transparent. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, it's like really weird seeing like the endless cope in regards to this game because like um I think the NES boomers were in their prominence in 2006 when like new Super Mario Bros were coming out. Now they're like a declining minority where like nobody really agrees with them about anything, and yet they're still like clinging on like, but like Mario 3, nobody cares. Who said that? Like Mike Matei, Sean Malmstrom, people like that. Like obsessively, like they'll try and say that uh like Mario Wonder is like some abomination and that they just can't stand to play and because like it's just so poor and they're so used to like higher quality games from because they grew up like Mario 3. It's really interesting to see, but it's really pathetic. No, they're not that different though. Like, how are they different? They're 2D Mario. They're not different. Not in any meaningful capacity. Yeah, they're different in the sense that Wonder is better, but like outside of that. Yeah, one of the cool things about this game is that you can like endlessly replay these stages and just be like, holy fucking shit, this is actually pretty awesome. Look. Abe Books, an Amazon company. What's this? Is this? Oh. Special edition of your favorite novel. Okay, so it's a so you get rare books from them. Okay, that's cool. Amazon does so much good work. Like, I like the fact that they keep doing stuff like that. All right. Like they're all Mario games. This idea that like, well, it's not the same thing. It's just a cope. Like, what do you mean? Well, Mario 3 is different though. Yeah, I know it's not the same thing. That's my point. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, if this proves anything, look at this. People are still playing this random stage over a year later. That's crazy. Like, again, the idea that like nobody's playing this game is just laughably wrong. Um,
Feel like pressing something?
I know this game is so pretty. Yeah, it's so pretty to look at.
Whoa, careful!
Like every time I play this game, I'm just like really shocked at how good it actually is. I mean, this was my game of the year 2023, so like, I think it's really important to kind of talk about how 2D platformers are not only like viable genres in this day and age, like they're excelling. Like this is outsold Baldur's Gate 3 now. Not that you'll see the industry admit that, but like yeah, it was obviously a big deal, and yet you just don't really see people acknowledge that. Oops, sorry. And when they do, they'll just say that like, well, it's a Mario game. Of course, it sells well. It's just. I mean, they did that with like New Super Mario Bros. Back in the day too. Like, I don't think people realize just how well that game did in general. Like 30 million units. That's crazy. How long did the... Oh, oh man, that's crazy. The bubble power is so insane. Oh, oh, oh. Man, doing that the first time was kind of tricky. Yeah, it was really challenging. Yeah, like Tears of the Kingdom is one of my favorite Zelda games now too. So like, the thing that really won me out for this was just I felt that this was like this proved that the Super Mario Bros. Games were still Game of the Year worthy. Like one of the reasons I thought this was like such a big deal was that like for the past like 25 years or so we've been told that like 2D games are outdated, they can't really compete, nobody plays them, nobody likes them, and this game kind of like demonstrated like that wasn't true. So for me it was like kind of important to emphasize that like this really is like top tier 2D platforming in 2024, and a lot of people like really respected that for it. Like I do think we need to get away from this notion that like the AAA like open world game should win just because it's the AAA open world game. Even if it is longer, like that doesn't necessarily mean it's like the better game overall. So that's kind of how I feel about Tears of the Kingdom, is that like I really love that game, but I think Wonder was better. No, I haven't gotten around to it yet. I've never beaten Klonoa 1. I'm at the ending now, and I don't know, I'm just not feeling it. I don't like the last level, and I'm sure I'll get through it one of these days, but I don't know, I'm just not enjoying it, really. Man, look how many people we're, like, interacting with. Like, this game is insanely popular. If you can just boot up a random stage like this and see, like, 4 people playing it consistently, that's crazy. Final Fantasy 7 and 8. Oh, yeah. Oh, the real Final Fantasy 7? Not like the remake. Yeah, the original Final Fantasy 7 is based. It's not the best JRPG ever, but it's definitely definitely a really interesting game in general. Like it's a really good like mainstream JRPG because it's good at like introducing people to the genre, I think, because like it has like all these really trippy like ideas, and like it has like this horror vibe that I really like. The characters are really memorable and interesting. I really love Final Fantasy 7. I think 6 is better, but 7 is definitely up there. Yeah, speaking of RPGs, I really want to like get back into playing one. I feel like we haven't played any for a while. Like playing like Brothership has really made me like fired up about the genre, and I just haven't played any in a while. I beat Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and I wanted to beat Persona 5, but I haven't actually gotten around to it yet. Yeah, new Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, I like the original Earthbound. I don't like Mother 3, but like, yeah, Earthbound's fine. I mean, I don't like it when people say that like there's nothing else like Earthbound, because like it's just a Dragon Quest clone. Like if you like Earthbound, you'll like play Dragon Quest. It's the same thing, but like, yeah. Like people always do this thing like, oh, Earthbound has this weird comical tone to it, and I'm just like, yeah, Dragon Quest does too. Like, Like, I really have a problem with that. There's a reason why Nintendo doesn't try to, like, produce sequels. And, like, a toy doesn't want to make them, for one thing, which is, like, the more commonly well-known reason. But, like, the real reason is that it's just Dragon Quest. Like, you don't fucking need new ones. Oh, he shook his ass at me? Wow. I'm gonna do some weird stuff with Wonder Power. Wait, what? What's he talking about? Like, I really hope we get a sequel, because, like, there are so many creative ideas in this game, and in a lot of ways, it feels like they've never even, like, they could do so much more with this. But no, because people spurged out about, because people spurged out about the, Mother 3 is, I am not a fan of Mother 3. I don't think we need a remaster. I don't. What's with people like jumping back and forth between like complaining about remakes and then like wanting them? It's just like, just I don't know. Eh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, 30th anniversary. Yeah, that might be cool to see. Earthbound come back. I don't know, but they'd probably fuck it up. Yeah, because Mother 3 has some pretty weird like woke undertones to it. Oh, here we go. So, like, I could see that. I could see like a toy is like actually one of the guys at Nintendo that I trust the least. Because he was like a big enabler of Toby Fox and stuff like that. So, well, I mean, he's not. It's not like he works for Nintendo anymore. But. Yeah, I actually have not played through it on Switch yet. It got re-released, and I never got around to beating it. So I've been meaning to do it. I just never. I've been playing so many other JRPGs that. Yeah, I'd much rather play more Dragon Quest than play Earthbound, honestly. Like, I like the game, but it's like, yeah, there are just so many other better games. Yeah, it's like the hipsters, like Nintendo game. It's always weird, like how you can play through levels and kind of forget that, like, oh wait a minute, isn't there a Wonder Seed here? Are these the same people or? Yeah, one of the things I don't really care for in this game is just how like the badges are so cool, and it just feels like they don't have enough unique stages for them. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Because you're supposed to just use the ones you like in stages, but, like, I don't know. It's a really interesting idea, but I'm not super overly fond of it. Well, I mean, I just tend to, like, stick with the badge I like, and then not really, like, alternate all that much. Unless it's, like, an underwater level. Then I'll get, like, the Dolphin King. Yeah, I like the badges, but, like, I don't know. It just feels like they could have done so much more with the idea, I think, but yeah, so these are different players. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy playing these stages you haven't played like in a year or so and just being like, I don't remember this at all. Like, I suppose this game is still so fresh in my mind that like, uh, yeah, I haven't been playing it enough to like know everything about it yet. And I love how you transform into enemies and like you get to adopt their persona. Like it's like this in Odyssey too, but I honestly think this is like a way better usage of it because it just so radically alters the game. Yeah, this is like kind of a new thing for Mario games, and like I just think it's such a good like idea.
The fireworks were so good.
Yeah, imagine being Mike Matei and complaining about like characters like Cappy or like the flower voices or like it's just like what? Like how miserable do you have to be to like complain about like singing piranha plants? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm 40 years old. Like, yeah, and you're playing this. Like, it's like I'm too mature to play this. Yeah, sure. I'll never get over that. That was like the stupidest thing. It's that late already. Wow. Yeah, I've been streaming earlier, like for the last couple of streams, so it's weird kind of getting back to a regular schedule and realizing that like, wow, it's already pretty late. Yeah, I don't either really. Yeah, the game's over a year old now, and yeah, here I am still playing it, still talking about it, still marveling at how creative it is. Yeah, this is definitely something that like a lot of people don't understand is that like this game is gonna get more and more popular as like people play it over the years. Like I think the narrative, like people keep doing this thing like, oh yeah, like everybody like decides how they feel about a game day one. No, that's not how this works. Like Mario Wonder is gonna become a beloved classic over a period of several years. So Snowstorm. Oh wow, it was like it was like a week behind, was it? I mean, like, I'm getting snow today, too, but I think it's, like, lighter. I was told it wasn't a storm. Wonderful. Like the Wonderful 101. Oh, man, we're never going to get a Super Mario Bros. Wonderful 101. Like, oh, man. Yeah, the fact that nobody made, like, that comparison, oh, man. It sucks that the Wonderful 101 is irrelevant now, but it's entirely because of Kamiya's incompetence, or Platinum's incompetence. I don't know, like, we saw what looked like a Switch at, like, the Clover's, like, developer conference, which makes me optimistic that, like, Okami 2 may actually be, releasing on the Switch too, as opposed to, like, the other inferior platforms, so if that happens, it might actually be based. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess Kamiya is kind of proving himself that he wasn't the fucking problem at Platinum, but that it was all like Inaba's fault. Because like I think Inaba is still shilling this idea that like we're gonna make gas work, guys. Like yeah, go fuck yourself. Earthbound for a good price? No, don't delude yourself. Like you can't get that. Beautiful Joe? I would just get it now because like Capcom, I don't trust like non-Nintendo developers to put out good remasters. So like for Beautiful Joe, I'm sure they would like fuck it up somehow. Switch publisher leak? Let's look at this. It's not. It can't be real, but Fnac leak. Related to following leak. I have dug deeper in the Fnac leak and have found other pre-made product pages. The prices are not displayed, but you can find them if you visit the page. They're not even. Yeah. They're not even giving you game titles, but like, oh man, the third parties are gonna come out this time. Like, no. We all know how this works. They're not coming out. Is the PS2 port decent? My understanding is no. I've never played it. Oh hell yeah. Oh, there were a lot of these. Wow, Berserk Boy ripped these things off, didn't it? Wow. I really like this in Berserk Boy, and I'm just like, oh wow, this is so fun and creative. But like, no, it's just a worse version of Super Mario Bros. Wonder, of course. Like, I like Berserk Boy a lot, but like, man, it really ripped off a bunch of like other games. Yeah, I think next year I'm gonna try to give it as a gift. I'm gonna make sure like, yeah, I don't know. I was kind of nervous about getting gifts, like games gifts, because I don't know what everyone has, and like, I went ahead and did it. It went over really, really well, but like, I don't know. Yeah, I gave Tears of the Kingdom instead, but like, yeah.
Excellent.
I keep his balls to walls insane. Okay. With the no sleep gene? No, I sleep all the time. What are you talking about?
Bye bye.
Royal Seed Mansion? Yeah, the world just ends, doesn't it? Yeah, one of the things I don't care for in this game, why does it not end? Why do not all of the worlds end with a boss stage? It's just weird. Earthbound copy off Etsy, $25? Yeah, I wouldn't trust that. Cause like the fake copies that they put on cartridges, they don't last very long. So like you can't really trust them to yeah. It'll work for a while, but like yeah, it's not long enough to finish the game like that. Yeah, Christmas just ended and I'm already like thinking about what I'm gonna get next year. I'm just like, maybe I need to wait until next year. Like I don't know. I really enjoyed giving gifts. I thought it was a lot of fun. I think it was.
All this sand. Holy Sally!
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, there's a reason people like don't really talk about them because they're just not viable. Man, yeah. Finding wonder seeds in this game, yeah, it's exploring the level actually has a lot of value now. Because you have like the normal stage, and then you have like the wonder one, and usually you're gonna always want to get the wonder one. So if you don't know exactly where it is, you're gonna have to look for it. So that means looking at every nook and cranny. Here we go.
Come back soon.
Yeah, I didn't get the wonder seed. Huh. Yeah, let's play the level again. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, it's completely different when you do get the wonder seed. Da 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 da. Da.
Why
Yeah, it probably comes out after you water the plants or something.
Feel that breeze. Still feel
Does
that
Yoshi turn into an elephant?
Still hot though.
I guess not.
Feel that breeze. Still hot though.
And no refunds. She's a cutie.
Come back soon.
Yeah, it's always nice coming back to this game every once in a while and playing through some stages. It's so much fun. Let's see. How much more do we need for DKCR though? Oh wow, really? Yeah, we're gonna have to try to work our way through all these games. Monkey Ball? Yeah, what do we have that's downloaded? Let's see. Wonderful 101, MGS2. Oh yeah, MGS3. NES Championship Edition. Hmm. Yeah, where were we on Metal Gear Solid 2? Metal Gear. I need scissors. 61. I had some salmon. I had some chicken. I think it's gonna last me for the rest of the week. I got like some a market wagon order coming on Thursday, but next Thursday, but David Hayter's in this game? With Flynn? Hell yeah. Any of these guys relevant? I know Colonel Campbell's been in like a lot of shit. Bill Lamar, yeah. I need scissors. 60. Yeah, what were we doing? I completely forgot. Oh yeah, we just left the president. Okay.
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the president's disc to use. Emma is on B1 of the Shell 2 core.
Okay, B1. Okay. Yeah, weren't there guards in here? I'm riding. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow, really cool. Yeah, Wave Race is insane. Yeah, I kind of want to play Wave Race. It's been a while. I've never actually done the hardest difficulty on Switch. After Star Fox, that might be a good thing to go back to. I can't believe that they make you come down here, and then you have to come down here again. It's just, what? That was close.
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
He doesn't
Don't
give a
worry
shit.
about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
Oh, what?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned. When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
Otacon.
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal.
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still going to take some time to repair the cam off.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s.
Was he fucking his stepmother
if there's anything you need to
when
ask
she was drowning?
me, call me on the Kodak.
I'll do that.
Can we not call Otacon?
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on...
You know, in this situation, I would be worried that she had already drowned. I don't understand why that isn't, like, a possibility we're seriously bringing up, that she could have drowned. But anyway, yeah, so Emma just fucking dies. They set up this character and she doesn't really do a whole lot. Does she wet herself like Otacon does? I almost feel like she does. Like, it's the same thing as in the original. Where, like, Gray Fox is... Okay. So does Otacon actually go to the Otaku convention? Like, when he's, like, a fucking wanted terrorist and building Metal Gears or shit like that? Like, does he go, like, after Snake dies in 4? Wait, what? Why can't I get through this door? Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Okay, you open it. Okay. There's a loading screen while you're underwater. Oh, it's a cutscene. Is it possible to open those underwater? I feel like it wouldn't be. It must be, but... Oh, it's Stillman. Wow. I like the fact in this game that they actually show you the body. I remember being like furious in Tomb Raider 2013 where that like captain guy died, and like they didn't show the body because I was sure he was going to come back, but no, he doesn't.
When you're on the surface, you can swim.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core.
Yeah, so you actually do have to like take Emma out. Like you have to swim her through this. So like I don't remember what the gimmick is. Could she not hold her breath as long as Raiden does?
When you're on the surface,
Colonel, I want some background information on Emma Emmerich.
I've got it right here, direct from the National Security Agency's personnel files. Apparently, she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Her record shows that she resigned from the agency 2 years ago. Emma Emmerich, full name Emma Emmerich Danziger. Members of her family call her EE. After divorcing Hal Emmerich's father, her mother took Emma to England and raised her there. Danziger is her mother's maiden name, but she prefers Emmerich.
What?
After returning home to England, her mother married Robinson, a businessman. The following details are from a report filed with the NSA when she joined the agency. Just before graduating from high school, Emma injured Robinson in self-defense during an alleged assault on her person. As a result of this incident, she followed in the footsteps of her stepbrother, Hal Emmerich, and left home to enroll in Oxford. It is believed that at this particular point in her life, she was extremely angered by the fact that her brother failed to protect her. Consequently, she lost all family connections and is very resentful. She seems to believe that her brother is to blame for everything. While attending Oxford, she was noted for her success in a deciphering event sponsored by British GCHQ.
They may not be blood related, but she sure sounds like Otacon's sister.
There's more. Raiden,
what?
Do you recall a certain situation that's more or less become a legend among hackers?
Is she his half-sister or his stepsister? I'm kind of blanking on that. Yeah, so she is his stepsister, right? Yeah, I think so, yeah. I don't know, the way they were talking about it is that, like, I thought, like, Huey was her father, too. But, okay, whatever. But she prefers to be called Emmerich? Why? That doesn't make any sense. If she's not his daughter... Okay.
To refresh your memory, at the time, just about all of our nation's communications and information resources were concentrated at NSA in Fort Meade. In fact, NSA's basement facility operated round the clock to amass data obtained not only from public communications, but everything from satellite to wiretap operations as well. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. On January 24th, in the year 2000, the facility suffered a total system shutdown for a 73-hour period.
Did they ever figure out the cause?
It's believed that a small group within the government had arranged the incident with the assistance of a notorious group of crackers. The result was a full review of NSA's safety measures, which in turn led to the decision to shift the data-gathering operations to an isolated location that would be safe from physical attack as well as cyber terrorism.
And where might that be?
My security clearance couldn't get me that information, but I did find out that one of the key members of the hacker group was none other than Emma Emmerich. Although she started off as a specialist in artificial intelligence and complex logic,
Yeah, all these codec
Emma is now
conversations
regarded
are just
as a
hidden
computer
behind
genius.
That would make her a prime candidate for recruitment in the intelligence community, wouldn't it? And knowing most of the intelligence agencies, I doubt fair play was a major concern in their recruiting efforts.
Your assumption's correct. The government played on her weakness, her strong hate for Hal Emmerich, the brother who left her when she was 6 years old.
She hates him that much?
Who the fuck
When she was
cares?
6 years old, Emma and her father were involved in a pool accident. She survived, but her father drowned.
What did the police have to say about that?
The report states it was an accidental death.
Isn't that about the time that Otacon left his home and family?
Exactly. But I don't have any idea why he chose to do so.
Does Emma blame Otacon for her father's death?
I don't think so. Her hate seems to stem from the fact that she believes Otacon abandoned her. You see, although the two weren't directly related, they were said to be very close. It's rumored that sibling rivalry was what launched her career as a hacker. 4 years ago, the government leaked her the details of the Shadow Moses incident. In doing so, they were able to recruit her for the NSA. I also have little doubt that they also used the NSA hacking affair as a means to convince her to cooperate.
You think that her hate drove her to frame Snake and Otacon?
That I don't know.
This is also interesting. Okay. They put so much effort into like background lore and like character writing, it's easy to forget the game itself is shit. Okay.
Emma's probably being kept.
Can I get Snake to comment on this? I mean,
The rumors about Big Shell being a big cover-up are all true.
it's a conspiracy,
Otacon,
bro.
I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil?
Still?
Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing.
It's not.
I think they're having
Just
fresh
like they won't
shipments of
report on
crude
who the
oil
fire
brought in
chief
to
in LA
replace the
is.
stuff they'd cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
in LA
So I've been lied to all along.
No.
Oh no.
I think even your CO didn't know what was going on. And that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel. I meant by you.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything. That's all.
Oh, come on.
You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Ah, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad. Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yep.
Did he hear...
Every word.
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
All right, like a bitch. Amazing. Okay. Oh, no, it's the vamp fight. No. So according to
Still
Kojima,
ticking, huh?
he's literally... What was that bullshit about running across the water so fast if you could just float on it?
No vacancies.
No vacancies? Oh, no.
I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
Ugh. Ugh.
You knew I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear.
Yeah, this is such a step down in writing quality when, like, it goes to the actual cutscenes versus the
Just
codex.
ahead. She is of no use to us now.
Yeah, that is a good...
But she served us well as the live...
Does anyone else feel that way? That, like, the really good story elements are, like, relegated to the codex and the exposition and the background lore, while, like, what actually happens in the main game is, like, nonsensical and makes no sense?
Bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Who the fuck is Crazy Ivan?
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago. But the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
Ah, a mermaid?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
Purified hydrogen?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word,
public, quote
turning
unquote.
a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Yeah, maybe you had to be dealt with.
Ones telling the truth.
Yeah, okay, sure. It's a conspiracy, bro.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up.
Then how are you standing on top of it?
Show me what you've got.
Huh?
Vamp seems to be anticipating the trajectory of your shots from the minute movements of your muscles. There's no such thing as a perfect system, though. There must be a way to throw him off and land a shot.
He's anticipating the incoming bullet's trajectory from the movement of your muscles. Relax, though. He doesn't have you all figured out. Right. Don't use the target locking function. Vamp will anticipate your trajectory if you do, and you'll never manage to land a shot.
Wow. Yeah, how is he swimming down there? Like, huh? Vamp doesn't make sense. Like, he just has a bunch of stupid powers that don't... Oh, there he is. And what auto-targeting system is he talking about? Like, oh yeah, Raiden's so, like... Raiden's so straight that, like, Vamp can't handle it. Who goes? Fuck. I'm thinking of you, Rose! Like, okay. 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 Vampo too? Yeah, so he still has to breathe. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Way to go, Konami, Kojima. Bravo, Kojima. He can't do shit to dodge me. Like, does he really think... Yeah, so my muscles are slightly different. That's such a cop-out. They set this guy up to be able to dodge bullets, and, like, in the end, you just shoot him? Like, what? This fight's probably harder on the higher difficulties, but, like, it just... Huh?
Be careful, Raiden. You're a dead man if you fall into the life reaction tank.
That's right. The life reaction tank cleanses polluted water with microorganisms. These
I thought the
organisms are activated
cleanup
by
facility
pumping
was a
them with large
ruse.
volumes of oxygen. As a result, the water's specific gravity is extremely light, making it impossible to remain afloat. Once you fall in, you'll never come up.
Remember what Vamp said. That...
Yeah, I know. But why... Yeah, do they legit explain, like, Vamp's powers as, like, nanomachines? I think they do. And it's just like... Like, what does he think is gonna happen? Like... I'm not even, like, trying very hard. I haven't even gotten, like, my cybernetic, like, ninja enhancements yet. Like, fucking Monsoon Sam has more credibility than this douchebag. Like, he actually won the fight. You know, like, the first time we fought at the beginning of the Metal Gear Rising, and that's, like, post Metal Gear Solid 4 Raiden with, like, all the... Oops.
My body.
What the hell was that? Why did I stop moving? Oh, that was his endurance. Okay. So punching people in this game gives you, like... What do you think was going to happen? What happens if you take away their endurance? Like, I don't know how that works. Like, do you get anything for doing that? In 2? I still haven't figured that out. Holy fucking shit, this is a really boring boss fight. Is this the worst boss fight in the original trilogy? It might be. Yeah, Metal Gear has, like, good boss fights in general, but, like... Yeah, Vamp was, like, set up really poorly. The fight itself is lame. Like, his powers make no sense. And what's worse, he comes back in 4 for some reason. Where the hell is he? Done. Wow, unbelievable. Wow, he's finally sinking, which should have happened to begin with. So they set up this idea of being in a tank full of water that you can't swim in, and they don't incorporate that into the fight in any meaningful way. Other than the fact that, like, Vamp falls in and drowns. Well, I mean, he should drown. Yep, okay, he's dead. He's never going to appear again in Metal Gear Solid 4. It must have been, like, I don't know, a clone or something. He's gone. Hopefully we don't see him again in this game. I actually don't remember if he comes back or not. I guess he must, but...
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Yeah, okay. Does she die when you get her there, though?
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
Okay. So why wasn't she with the other hostages? No, anyway. Well, we beat Vamp. He's done. We never have to think about him again.
Right. Go and find...
Raiden, we don't...
Wow, full of rations. That's such a huge, like... Wait, hang on. Isn't this where I came in? Yeah, he said north. Okay, so both sides are flooded. Okay. So this room conveniently is not, but okay. So it's like a really shitty escort mission. It's like Resident Evil 4, but with a chick who doesn't want to put out at the end. Yeah, Emma goes like full like stepbra, you know? She's like the porn meme. Okay. Okay.
Raiden.
So Kojima predicted that trend, huh? Like, ugh, unbelievable.
Vamp mentioned a purified hydrogen bomb. Any idea what it is?
A purified hydrogen bomb is a nuclear weapon that doesn't use a nuclear explosion to trigger a nuclear fusion reaction. There are two theories for triggering a purified hydrogen bomb. Of the two, our nation focused its research efforts on the laser inertial compression theory. Theoretically, it's the same as laser nuclear fusion. By solidifying deuterium and tritium at an extremely low temperature to create fuel pellets and bombarding these pellets with a high-output laser, the surface of the pellets evaporate. This creates a reaction that results in the inward compression of the pellets. The center portion of a pellet reaches the necessary extreme temperature and pressure conditions for confining
I really
nuclear
wonder
fusion,
how
and
accurate
thereby
this is.
creating a fusion reaction. I understand that research in this area continued into the last century, but I'd heard they hit a wall when they couldn't come up with a miniature laser capable of the necessary ultra-high output. From what you tell me, I guess I'll have to assume they overcame that problem.
Okay. Yeah, why do you have to click it on to, like, activate the node? It's just... Wait, what? Isn't Emma in here? That's right, she's hiding in a locker, isn't she? Yeah. Exactly like the original. Ah, damn it.
Are you all right?
Really? Jennifer Hale, really?
Raiden,
She went on to, like, voice Bayonetta and Samus Aran? What? She pissed herself. Like, wow.
Out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you?
I feel like nobody fetishizes this character because of that. Like, I've never heard anybody waifu this chick.
You taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try.
Oh, come on. Nanos.
Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on, we have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon.
What the hell is this? What is this weird, like, slow-mo Michael Bay bullshit? Wait, did she throw herself at him?
I can't swim.
Really? She can't
Leave me.
swim.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
Yeah, it is really bad.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
My
Emma,
father?
we can go over all
Wasn't
that
he
later.
st-
But first, we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim!
She's acting like a 6-year-old.
I can't swim!
You can do it.
I can't!
Come on. Deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I thought
I
she looked
can't keep
swimming.
my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
won't be.
All right. Then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I had trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma. Just hold your breath. I'll do the rest.
Okay.
First, we'll head to filter chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea.
They don't build up this character at all. She just kind of exists.
Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight.
I can't even codec her.
Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some
And her
deep
glasses
breaths.
stay on through that?
1, 2, 3.
Wait!
Aw.
What is it?
Yeah, I thought the same
Let
thing.
me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes.
Hmm?
I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important.
Oh, no.
Anyway,
Oh,
giving me luck.
no.
I see. Okay, let's go.
Right ends at Chad for like talking about like not like the other girls. Absolutely. What an absolute unit. Oops. So he'd still swim with her like on his back? What? How realistic is that exactly? Let's call Rose and see what she says.
Ryden, take Emma.
Ryden, take Emma and go to strut L. There's a ladder down onto the oil fence on the ocean surface from that strut.
Yeah, Otacon's not going to talk to us. Well,
Jack, is that you?
yeah, okay.
Jack, about trying to break into your room.
Now's not the time, Rose.
Just forget about it.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
He thought that he would fuck another woman.
woman.
He thought he was fucking another woman in the room right next to her. Wow.
Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away.
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman, not me, not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
Not me, not even you. I hate Rose so much. Wait, where does mine come from? What the hell was that? Body armor? That was hard on her. Wait, do I need to do anything with her? Yeah, Rose is so annoying. Yeah, we don't know Emma at all. Like, everything we know about her comes from Otacon and, like, that rant, like, the file.
You did good.
Shut up, Ryden.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid.
Oh, shut up.
I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband, and I was the wife.
No, Emma, no!
It was always just make-believe. We were only kids.
Ah.
You know what I mean.
I never had a family. but I think I know what you mean.
Emma, no. That's so cringy.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1
We
as soon as you
managed
can.
to avoid
It's going
drowning.
to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Okay, shit.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
So are we already halfway
I'll put
through
her
the
on
game?
then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay.
Uh,
Here
how?
she is.
How?
EE, is that you?
How?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
Our
Should
family?
have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to
'Cause-
hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon.
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
So it's straight up Ico. Yeah, so she struggles even walking. That was the rumble for.
Press down and hold.
So she gets worn out by having her hand held. Look at her! Like, I held her hand and she's like panting. Like, holy fucking shit. Like, if you do anything more than that, like, what would that do to her? Like, unbelievable. Okay. Let's save it again. I want to see Rose comment on Emma. Like,
What can I do for you, Jack?
does she say anything about Emma at all? I really would like to trigger something like that.
Well, Jack, it sounds like you and Miss Emma are getting along just
I knew it, yes!
Rose?
I've been monitoring your every move in conversation. I can't say it's been fun.
Give me a break. I'm only trying to keep her spirits up.
Is that right?
Absolutely. My mission is to get her to the computer room.
That's all?
Yeah.
You're lying. You're attracted to her, aren't you?
I'll
I knew she would do it. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, you think we can get through this today? No, not today. This weekend? You think it's possible? I think it is. I think we could do it if we just like stick with it enough. I mean, Ace Attorney is the priority, obviously, but I definitely want to get over this too. How old is Emma? Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. Let's see. Can we calculate it? Yeah, we don't know how old Al is. Anacon's significantly older than she is. Uh, oh fuck. Why is she sitting down? So you have to like. Oh fuck. We have mine detectors? Surely we do. Wait, who placed mine detectors in this room in the time it took us to get her out? It took like 5 minutes. How did someone get down here? I don't. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. I wonder if like Rose continues talking about Emma. I'm curious if I save it again.
I've got this disk that the president gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to.
This is my program.
What?
Why did the president give it to you? Did something happen to the president?
What? What? I thought I already told her he was dead. I thought I already told her that.
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what?
The actress has no idea what she's talking about.
I created it. You look surprised. Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry. How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure.
So Emma knows about the Patriots? So fucking Emma knows about the Patriots? How? Like, what sense does that make?
Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The president said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and
Oh
is freely
no!
distributed.
Oh
A variety
no!
of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to...
Hey, wait a minute, but I heard Nintendo utilizing P2P technology for Splatoon is a bad thing. But meanwhile, the Patriots are using it to control everything? Like what?
Individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer...
So like how they're trying to cover up the fact that the woman fire chief in LA completely fucked everything up. Oh,
able
man.
to effectively control the flow of information
Don't talk about that,
generated at
Goy.
the individual level.
With the newly created system, they can fully
Okay.
regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right, that's what was announced at the turn of the century, but there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Yeah, I've heard
Why?
that this is actually like fake science. This is how they justify all like the wonky science in Metal Gear. Like, oh, the Patriots did it. Like they lied about it. People believe this because of the Patriots. It's like, okay.
How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
I mean, the message behind it is based, but I think in this specific instance, it's just
There are research organizations.
Of course. And their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports.
beginning to believe they always did. But anyway,
GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in.
So why exactly is Emma Emmerich, of all characters, the one who's unbelievably red-pilled on the Patriots? Like that doesn't make any sense. How does she even know who they are? It's just
Tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in
So I would say like this game is actually really good for this specific reason, and this like in the sense that where it pretty accurately describes like the how they try to suppress and control information.
world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing
So
capacity
this is like
of
Red Pill Core,
980
I
trillion
think.
Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
She's talking about like relationship with Hal.
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
So this is what your red pill GF is doing. She's lusting after her stepbro. Like,
actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is
enough with
only
like
the
the fucking like blonde chick dancing in a field. Like this is this is what they're actually doing.
system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything's...
I don't know, but I would argue. Wouldn't Y2K be orchestrated by the Patriots to begin with? I don't know. Like, it feels like to me the game doesn't go far enough, but
supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
with this game, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a dumbass.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
Canary Mary! Oh no! A Canary Mary reference?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Stillman.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Oh no. Rose is right to be jealous.
Let's go.
Oh no. Rose is right to call him out on that. Wow.
Jack, is that you?
Yeah, they were legit flirting there. Holy shit.
Jack, how far do you think the Patriots' digital control extends?
I don't really know, but it probably influences a lot of what goes on.
Oh no, this is unbelievably based. This is probably
Even on things like which movies and songs become a hit, and what kind of clothes we wear?
I think taste would be the easiest thing to manipulate. I mean, think about the kinds of film and bands everyone wants to go to see. It's whatever's at the top of the charts.
And if the charts are made up...
Yep, Baldur's Gate 3,
But
Elden
you can't
Ring,
really control individual taste.
The Last of Us,
It's too closely tied to personality.
Astrobot. Yep.
I don't know about that. Trends have always been about following the leader.
Not necessarily.
The age of direct personal interaction is over. So is the idea of word-of-mouth communication. Rose, you have any friends you've met online?
Huh? Yeah, I do.
How many?
Well, if you count only the ones I talk to a lot, I'd say about 20.
How many of those have you actually met?
Taylor Swift.
1 or 2 tops.
Uh-huh. That's how it is for everyone, I guess. And even if your online buddies had fake identities and were circulating false information, you'd have no way of knowing.
Fake identities?
Right. And there'd be no way for you to know for sure.
Well, what about people who do meet face to face then? Like us?
Us?
Have you ever really shown me the real you?
I wouldn't even know the real me myself.
But you're being honest with yourself now. Well, that's how I see it.
Well, how am I being honest?
I've never seen you show so much feeling. Fear, anger, even a kind of giddiness. It may seem a strange thing to say, but you're living out loud for the first time that I've seen.
I'm just trying to get the job done. This is war, you know.
I do know that. I'm just saying you're different from your usual restrained self.
What about you then?
I always want to be open with you as much as I can.
Okay.
Ryden.
So yeah, the idea that like the entertainment charts are faked is really interesting. That's a really interesting thing to bring up because we're seeing that a lot recently with like people insisting that Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is a big deal. It's all a big conspiracy, bro. Hang on, do I have this downloaded? No. Okay. Should we play? I kind of want to play more Marvel. But yeah, Raiden was 100% flirting with it. They were 100% flirting there. Like, she pissed herself, and Raiden takes a shot at her anyway. Like, what? Are you serious? Like, and like he knew that Rose was watching. Like he does try to cuck her. Yeah, it's weird. Emma's not a particularly popular character, but she definitely has like a lot of things like that make her. She has a lot of interesting dynamics with Raiden and Otacon and stuff like that. Well, interesting, quote unquote. Not for any sick, depraved reasons. It's just I don't know. She has an interesting background. You know, like I said, like the codec calls are just really, really good. Yeah, that's definitely the big thing I want to like. The big takeaway I have right now is that like the codec calls feel like they're way better written and produced than like the actual cutscenes because they make more sense. They elaborate on the themes more. They do more like character building and personality. Like when it's cutscene time, what do you get? You get like a bunch of motion blur. You get a bunch of people like, oh, it's time to go to the codec section. You get like really weird shit, like the president trying to grab like, no, he actually does grab right in his balls. You're a man, like, huh? Like, yeah, the codecs in general are way better. It's kind of insane if you think about it. Yeah, I'm curious if 3's like that as well, because I actually don't remember. Because there's definitely a lot of deep lore shit you get by like paying attention to codecs. And I don't remember the codecs in 4 at all, so it's gonna be really interesting going back to that one. I guess I should post that image. Yeah, I'm so used to seeing like one of the best 4chan posts I've ever seen was like that Metal Gear Solid 2 image, like superimposed over like game journos. Hang on, MGS2. Yeah, I'm gonna post that on.
Playing from Cody.
Yeah, I'm gonna post that on my community tab real quick. Let's see, Rose from MGS2. Oops. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the Twilight games. Yeah, I think the Twilight comparison is really apt. I think I am gonna like keep bringing that up because I noticed like how much of an impact that had immediately because everyone knows it's true. Because like when if you were like around during the Twilight phenomenon, which I think a lot of younger people who shill for Baldur's Gate 3 weren't necessarily around for. Like it's the exact same thing. Like the weird like attempt at gaslighting people into thinking it's a masterpiece, that it's some like major cultural phenomenon, that it outperformed like other things that came out around the same time. You know, like a lot of people don't remember like back in the day, like Twilight fans seriously thought that Twilight was like better than Harry Potter. and they would like tell you that, and they would like shit on you if you like liked Harry Potter, and like if you were like actually like around these people, you noticed immediately just how much smarter and like prettier like female Harry Potter fans were compared to Twilight fans. It was like a really no, it was a really observable phenomenon. And like Baldur's Gate 3 is the same way. It appeals to the same like superficial like aspect of like, oh yeah, let me just bang on my entire D&D party. It's just exactly like Edward and Jacob, right? Like, oh, I'll just love them both. Like I love them both and can't choose. Like, do they? Like I've never heard that. I'm shocked that more people didn't shit on like the choice for Pattinson to play Batman just because of Twilight. Like that's what I like. I heard that. I'm just like they chose Edward Cullen to be Batman. That's like the craziest fucking thing to me. And like nobody seems to care all that much. I don't know. I think Pattinson has a reputation for like not really liking the role. Because like I think a big reason why like hating those movies became mainstream was because like the cast didn't like really care for it. Kristen Stewart, both yeah, both Stewart and Pattinson were pretty outspoken about how much they didn't like it. The Lighthouse, yeah, I've never seen. Like I don't know what he did after like Twilight. Like he banged K-Stu for a bit. Oh, Kristen Stewart for a bit. He banged Stewart for a bit. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing after that. Like I was aware that like people were warming up to him as an actor, but I didn't necessarily know about why. Like I don't watch a ton of movies and I don't pay attention to actors. So I had like a seething, burning hatred of Twilight back in the day. Like before I was like doing Nintendo shit, I was like shitting on Twilight. Actually, that was my thing. Like back in the day. I mean, one of the reasons I like refused to talk about books in public was because I hated it so much. Like I just lost all respect for like everyone around me because like, oh, it's a phenomenon. Like, no, it's not. Like, but yeah, it feels like Baldur's Gate 3 is on the way out. Like they can't keep like doing this thing where they're just like it's the greatest game ever made. It was game of the year. Nobody cares. Like nobody remembers the other games of the year. So like why exactly is like Baldur's Gate 3 so exceptional? Like anybody who like tries to say it's like one of the best games ever made gets laughed at. So like there's definitely a big like contingent of people who like want to meme it into reality, but it's not gonna stick. Like you said, it's like Undertale. It's just like the audience just isn't gonna stay interested that long. That's like the big problem with it. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 is not good. Like it's genuinely not good. Um, yeah, everything good about it can be like found has been done better elsewhere. I really would like to see like what the literary equivalent to like Metal Gear Solid 2 is, like where exactly like Kojima got like, well, the writers, I should say. The writers, not Kojima, came up with the theme, because I feel like it's the sort of thing that he just ripped off from someone else and just like kind of just passed off his own original idea, because it was novel. It was a novel concept to like gamers, when like I'm sure it's been done before better. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Like I struggle whenever I have to like whenever I try to say that name normally. It's always just Baldo's game. Okay. I mean, it is legit funny, but I don't know. People give me so much shit for that because like people think it's an obscure reference and it's really not. Like I think it's hilarious. So. Oh. So yeah, what movie is it ripping off? Like I know like Escape from New York is like the big one, but yeah, The Matrix maybe. Yeah, all we do is just come here and start grinding forever. It's crazy. Yeah, it's weird that like Scorpion was based off of a Marvel character, Ghost Rider, and yet like Mortal Kombat today is like way more closely associated with DC, even getting like a crossover game. I don't know. Would Mortal Kombat versus Marvel ever happen? I mean, I guess they're owned by WB, but I guess it's like I don't know. It just seems like a weird thing to me that like they were big enough fans of Ghost Rider to base a character off of him, but never got a real Marvel partnership. I don't know. Maybe Disney doesn't want to do work with them. Yeah, they got like fucking Omni Man before like any relevant Marvel characters, right? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely bored. I want to like proceed with the game, but I haven't been able to do it. Like every time I grind, it's just like, okay, time to do it, and I'm still not good enough. What? I don't know. I feel like once you have like one good like character, you can just cheese through it. Actually, like as you level up your I don't know when I'm gonna beat that. Like Metal Gear Solid 2 seems doable. But I don't know when we're gonna do anything else. Okay, Ace Attorney Investigations, maybe? Yeah, I don't know where we are. Yeah, we're on the final case for this, so I would like to blast my way through it, but like, unfortunately, I don't know how likely that's gonna be. And like, the worst thing is, after I finish this, I gotta finish another code, and then I'm gonna do a Master Code Detective. You know, I hate Master Code Detective, but like, you know, I gotta play it if I'm gonna do like Last Stand Academy. When is Last Stand Academy coming out, by the way? Like they announced that in a Nintendo Direct, and it must be coming out this year. But like, I don't know, did it come out already? Like, I would have heard about it because like people can't shut the fuck up about Danganronpa in my circle. Like, yeah, I'm gonna finish Master Code Detective. I'm gonna review it. I'm gonna call it shit, and then I'm gonna like play Last Stand Academy like a Chad because I just I don't know. I hate Danganronpa, but like it's so much fun to hate on. It's like I have never like played something that just makes me seethe so much for like hours on end. So I do think I want to play Last Stand Academy. Okay. 485 pounds. Yeah, that's crazy. I think we do know his weight. Yeah, I think he's yeah, he's a big guy. Ah, what a bitch. I'm surprised they introduced this character and then only had her appear in case 1 and 5. That's just weird to me, but wow. Wow, so she didn't report a kidnapping. Why is he by himself? I don't understand. Like, Yeah, the time is ticking. Anything you can do, I can do better. Hang on. Men in Black. Wait, they shoved Sean into a case? No, he's small enough for that? How much of a manlet is he? I mean, is it big enough for that? I mean, he's really small, but like into a suitcase? Like, Trucy does this in, like, Ace Attorney 6 as well, and I'm just kind of like, how big is she? Because, like, Edgeworth takes her out like, she's in the suitcase when he takes her off the airplane, and he thinks that, like, it's just a little bit heavier than usual. It's like, she would have to be at least 100 pounds. I mean, she's really small, but, like, it's just like, huh? What is with these games and, like, shoving people into suitcases? Review Food USA. Oh, man. What? Oh, no. So he didn't make any noise at all? Wow. So, like, who the fuck kidnaps a child and then takes a taxi? That just seems like a huge security risk. They couldn't get, like, a driver? Like, they hired a taxi. Really? That just doesn't sit right with me. Who would be that stupid? Wait a minute. Larry Butts wants to fuck a mom of a 13-year-old boy. Like, no, I don't. Excelsius winner? You don't even get to see the outside of the house. Wow. He has a motorcycle? Wow. Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean? Yeah, I don't watch any YouTubers at this point. Like, I just don't like any of them. It's all just a waste of time. Like, I have my own channel to worry about. It's just like, yeah, what's the point? It's cement. Yeah. A shovel runs dead. Oh, she wants to be Shovel Knight? Oh, man. Persona 6? Yeah, it's not impossible, I would say. Eustace? They tied him up in his own house? So they didn't think to look for him at home? What? Huh? Uh. Aw. So what happened? Last time we did this, we got some amazing plot revelations, so.
Objection!
Objection! Incompetent? Incompetent. Objection. Yeah, who kidnapped him? Yeah, and they left him in his house too. So. Yep. Okay. That's it is. I get it. Oh, he's useless. Uh. So his father. Hey, was he gonna kill? No, I don't think so. Okay. You can't kidnap your own son, can you? How is that even? Is that even possible? Is it possible to kidnap your own child? Does it? I guess I could ask ChatGPT. Is it? Is it possible to kidnap your own child? It is legally possible to kidnap your child under certain circumstances. Okay, that's interesting. Uh, Yeah, that's typically because of like parental disputes, right? So like Okay. Oh. Wait, they thought he was Sean? Okay. What? How do you confuse a Giga Chad like Sean with this soy boy beta male cuck? Like, huh? How could he be mistaken for Sean? He's like, Sean looks like he's fucking 8 years old. Like, it doesn't even make... Huh? How are the villains that incompetent? Like, oh, like, they didn't have a picture? They... Huh? I mean, Will did say that, like, Sean does have a habit of, like, fucking off, but... So, like, Gavel didn't try to contact Sean? Like, she just believed he was kidnapped? Without trying to find him first? Like, I don't know, I'm not a... Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it, really? Ah, damn it. Ah. I didn't remember anything by my time. Oh, shit. Ah. Nope. Eustace. Okay. Ah, shit! Damn it! Okay, got that. So is Eustace literally retarded? I don't... Come on. Okay, wow, okay. Man, I can never navigate these. Okay. Yep, yep. Oh, wow. No. Well, if Sean wasn't kidnapped. No, wait, no. Wait. So they were both kidnapped. Okay. So Sean might still have been kidnapped. Okay. It's just that, like, Eustace was kidnapped too, and nobody noticed or cared because nobody gives a shit about him. Really? I can't stop eating. Kind of crazy. Well, it's a good thing I have healthy food lying around, but. Yeah, half a chicken breast and some green beans. Ugh. I'll just munch on it while we stream. Yeah, I want to see him become a prosecutor. Okay. The milk of human kindness? What? I've never even heard the phrase. A good friend. Aw. This is way better handled than. Why did we come out here before?
Objection!
So he's defending her now? Come on, Fender. Why did we call Fender and not Franziska? Like Franziska, whatever. The courtroom of doom. No. No. Oh. Why did he come here? Oh yeah, as if like there aren't 50 other floors he could have been on. Okay. Bronco Knight. Knight and Tanis. Okay. So winner. So winner placed the guard there to get a hold of. Okay. Why can't I stop eating? I can't stop thinking about like munching on a pizza. Well, thankfully it's too late to order anything, but. Ace Attorney. It's been too long. Playing next. Okay. Ooh, okay. Anyway. Yep. That was pretty obvious. Excelsius, I think. Yep. I thought the same thing. Yes, sir. What happened to Simeon and Regina? They were like there, and they volunteered to help, and they're not doing anything. Where'd they go? She even still in the... Yeah. Why are they even here? It's just bizarre. Uh-huh. Oh, no. His arm is still broken because these games take place over such a ludicrously short period of time. Okay. Is the cotton candy seller? Really? Hey, where were his bodyguards? We still haven't spoken to them. Well, he said body doubles. So is it possible that like he tried another fake assassin? So why did he fake an assassination attempt? If like assassins are already after him anyway, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Just like just wait for an actual attempt. I don't understand like the mindset behind like why they decided to do it. It's just anyway. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Uh, Find this person. Okay. Ah. Red raincoat. Hey, what? So he kidnapped Kay, so Miles would get involved, and then somehow Excelsius, like, huh? Okay. How could this person possibly know about that? Sweet, innocent little Sean. Sean's anything but sweet. Aww. Oh, is it Callisto you? By mistake? It would have to be, yeah, Callisto you, wouldn't it? If she knows about the Yanagarasu? It was always in the courthouse. Okay, yeah, yeah. Pretty smart of Kay to point that out. Okay. But Gabel knew about both of those. Gabel was there during both. Yep. Yep, yep. Oh, wow. That's why they let me hold on to it. Okay. Oh no, it was Tabby Lloyd? I guess not. Yeah, why didn't I show her? Yeah, why didn't I show her that photo to begin with? Oh, no, we didn't think to do that? Unbelievable. Wow. Yes. Ooh. Well, I thought that was Tabby Lloyd. I'm curious how long this case actually is, because I don't know I don't know where it's going at this point. Like, it just feels like I'm nowhere near the end. It's just crazy. Uh. I'm not sure if I want to stream or not. Should I call it quits and? Wait, why do I still have his wallet on me? I didn't take it out of my pocket. I'm kind of tired, but. Hmm. Oh. Ooh. Should we play some more Marvel Ultimate Alliance? Ooh. We have 20 minutes. We should be panicking. What are you talking about? Poor insect? Ah, come on. I feel like they used to do a better job, like, localizing this. Okay. Yeah, I'm not super into this case. I don't know. Like, I didn't like the case 4 because of how contrived it was, but this is, like, even worse. Because case 4 had, like, a lot of things going for it. But, like, yeah, I don't know. The game does get worse as it goes on, I think. Which is unfortunate, but... Which I was not expecting, but... Like, I just don't know how it's all going to come together. Like, I don't know. I was not happy with the ending of case 4, and it seems like it's not getting better. I don't know. I was, like, so enthusiastic about this game, and... Oh. Oh. Yeah, honestly, as an Ace Attorney fan, you know, my honest feeling on this is that like I would rather just play Trials and Tribulations over and over again every year than like play new ones because I just never like them as much. You know what I mean? It's just oh. Yeah, we've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, we started a little bit late, but
horrid little thing. I'll give you a head start.
Blades of the foam teeth.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to get through Ace Attorney Investigations 2 this weekend, and I hope we can also do the same for MGS 2. But so it's very possible we'll be able to get a move on to Metal Gear Solid 3, which is going to be great. I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah.
Crimson bands of Iraq.
Ooh. Ooh. Holy shit, we actually got 3 stars. We grinded that so much, we actually got the 3 stars. Wow. Yeah, 4 more, we'll get that alternate costume for Black Widow. So basically, you just have to get at a high enough level to do all the challenges, because it's all like in regards to how quickly you beat the level. It's in regards to how much damage you do. It's like it's all shit you'll like do better, get better and better at as you level up characters. Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, I hope this does.
My tail just begun. My tail's just begun.
tail's just my tail's just begun. Bolts of wolf. Bolts of wolf. Bolts of wolf.
Was that quick enough? Did it. Yep. S plus. Yeah, I feel like if we're gonna do more trials. Ugh. Yeah, what are we playing next?
Crimson bands of Sybarak.
Okay. That wasn't quite in in 1 minute. Okay. Uh.
Try to keep up. May I have
enjoyed that a bit too much. Let me show you a few tricks.
Oh, where's the challenge in that?
I was level up.
Yeah. Here comes the next wave. This round's in me.
Wow, crazy. I can't even do that. Like, a lot of these are pretty annoying, actually. Ugh. Yeah, I feel kind of tired. What do I have today? Yeah, just a little bit of a stream, and we'll get through this in no time. And how much time have I put into this game already? It's crazy how little it feels like I've done it. It's so unbelievably grindy. I have no idea what they were thinking with it. Hmm. Another code. Yeah, another code can wait until after we okay, I think we're ready to go on to Nintendo 64 Online. Oh, yeah, that's right. We had to produce that Star Fox video. Yeah, I was gonna rank the levels. I guess maybe I could get the footage for it now. I can do like 2 more playthroughs and then. I don't know. I don't know if I like the idea. I guess I could do that, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess I need footage for every single level in Star Fox. Uh, hmm. Yeah, I guess I am working, so I do have to start like taking footage when I'm shooting. Okay, why not? Why don't we do a playthrough? Let's see. Let's cut the camera off and start recording. All right.
Message from General Pepper. Priority 1. We need your help, Star Fox. Andros has declared war. He's invaded the Lilat system and is trying to take over Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job. Hurry, Star Fox.
All right, let's play some Space Fox. This cutscene was mind-blowing at the time. Wow. Like, even today, it's kind of impressive. Yeah, we'll do the standard mode.
Corneria, fourth planet of the Lilac.
Yeah, one of the reasons the 3DS version will
evil
never be as good.
Andross turned this once thriving system into a wasteland of near extinction.
Credits
General
roll
Pepper of
isn't
the
as good.
Cornerian army was successful in exiling this maniacal scientist to the barren, deserted planet Venom. 5 years later, General Pepper noticed strange activity coming from Venom. James McCloud, Pigma Dangar, and Peppy Hare of the Star Fox team were sent to investigate. Upon their arrival, Pigma betrayed the team, and James and Peppy were captured by Andross. Peppy barely escaped Venom and returned home to tell James' son, Fox, about his father's fate. A few years have passed. Andross has again invaded the Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team, headed by Fox McCloud, to save Corneria and free the Lilat system once again.
Yeah, the 3DS version like redid the voice work, and it's not as good. Like, it's weird because
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world.
I'll do my best. Andross won't have his way with me.
yeah, the PC version that everyone is banging on about lets you choose the level. Imagine completely missing the point of Star Fox 64 that badly.
Open the wing.
Like, part of the experience is that you always start in Corneria. It's a big part of what makes the game special, and the fact that like PC gamers are just like, well, what if you could select your own level though? That's missing the point. It wasn't made with that feature in mind. And this is why like these PC ports and like fan mods and like revisions will never surpass the original. Is that these decisions were made for a reason, and yeah, it blends together to create like a seamless, perfect experience. Like, there's a reason everyone's playing this and not the PC version, but
I see him up ahead.
it didn't even stay in the news cycle for like a week, if that tells you anything. And this game is still being played 30 years later. So okay. Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do one playthrough a day. I don't know, maybe we can manage 2 tomorrow. I don't know when we're gonna produce this video. I guess we're just getting the footage for it now. But...
I thought they had me.
I'm not sure how much I should talk because I might want to like show off the clips or something. I don't know. I've never actually done this before, like record footage like on stream. So usually when I do it, I just don't plug in the microphone. But yeah, it's a Star Fox, so we have to like go really in depth about what makes it great. Yeah, especially with like the 30th anniversary coming up. This is it's gonna be really interesting reflecting on it. Oop, fuck. Yeah, we are playing on normal mode. For those of you who are wondering why I didn't lose my wings right there. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for an easy route, and then hard, medium route, and then hard route.
I'll take this. Get the one behind me.
What's wrong with the G diffuser?
Am I?
I guess I should be thankful.
I'm not sure what my favorite level in the game is going to be. I think we're going to have to be thinking about this as we play through the game. Now that we're not like going for points, we can like talk about like the levels and their actual ups and downs and what makes them great or not. Yeah, we already know what the worst one is going to be. I think we knew that before we even started, but yeah, I'm not sure what I would put the best. Like I like all of the other stages. Yeah, I would have to say, man, I hate to say Fachina is probably the second worst, but like, oh shit, we were supposed to do that in easy mode path. Oh, whatever.
Falco, where you going? I found the torch. Keep up. Time for a little pace. Back off, Spock.
Like Fachina as an adult, like when you're an experienced player, it just grates on you because you've just fought so many like better Star Wolf fights. It's just, I don't know. Like I remember that being like a really monumental like thing for me as a kid, like actually beating Star Wolf, because if you haven't done it in a while, if you don't beat them fast enough, like the level does just end. So the game actually punishes you if you don't do it. Unlike all the others where they just fight you indefinitely, like Fachina has like this really interesting timer to it, where like the base explodes and like you lose the fight.
Aim for the open spots.
I don't know, maybe we should like show that off on stream if we're doing the easy mode. Yeah, I haven't triggered that in years. It might be interesting to kind of do it by X notes.
Hey, Einstein, I'm on.
I don't know, probably not. Yeah, because we have to.
We're Starbuck. You'll never defeat Astral.
Yeah, so I think that's what happened as a kid, is that like I couldn't shoot down all of them. I got to Bolse, and then one of them like shows up and like fights you. Like if you don't get like every single one of members of Star Fox. So like the way it works on like the right side of Venom on Bolse is that like if you don't kill every member of Star Wolf on Fachina, you fail the mission, you go to Sector X. But the members of Star Wolf that you didn't kill reappear in Bolse. So they don't like yeah, I'm really not sure how I'm gonna rank this. I want to say like Sector Z and Titania and Fachina are on the lower end.
I won't let you down.
But yeah, I generally love like all the other stages. Yeah, I think Katina would be fourth. Man, I'm a captor. Okay. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Meteos. Like to me, this is like when the game really starts like proving like what you're actually in for. Like Corneria, you can get to the end like no problem, and like this one, I could not beat the boss when I first got here. I don't. I was really young. I mean, I couldn't beat the first boss either, like the robot. Kind of crazy to see how far I've come since then, but. But yeah, I couldn't beat this boss either. Couldn't beat this boss. Couldn't beat Star Wolf. The robot in Sector X, yeah, like Slippy got slapped. So weirdly enough, that means that like the Titania boss is probably the first one I beat within a reasonable amount of time. To be fair though, I don't remember getting to Sector X and
Can you make
Use the brakes! Use the boots to get through! Location confirmed. Testing supplied.
Shit. Yeah, when you get flown into a normal, it's not a big deal. You don't automatically just lose your wing. It's just okay. Okay. You know, maybe I should just make the video
Coming from behind.
and then just like schedule it to premiere on the 30th anniversary. You know, I think I might do that. So that'll be 2 years from now. I don't know, but my production values will probably improve by the time it premieres. Yeah.
I guess it's your turn to be thanked.
Yeah, I'm really gonna have to think about this because I really don't know which ones are my favorites.
You want a piece of me?
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to start from like the worst on up.
Take that!
So Sector Z,
Hey, the charger
Titania, Facina. Let's see.
Can also lock on to enemies.
I would say Katina. Yeah, Ambush triggered the warp by instinct. Yeah, I love how you can see Facina. It's like, it's so cool. I've always liked that. How it feels like you're actually going to the planet. It doesn't even do anything, it's just kind of there.
I cannot allow you to go any further.
Yeah, Venom's like that too. You get like Area 9, you see Venom in the background, it's so, you know.
shield analyzed.
Yeah, this is a really memorable boss for me, I think. This is probably my favorite boss in the easy path, actually. Is it my favorite in the game? Nah. No, I think the hard mode paths are the more memorable bosses.
Underestimated you.
Yeah, on the easy path, this is definitely the best boss, but
How about?
Yeah, we might have to rank bosses and levels separately. I don't think so.
I'm no match for you. I admit defeat. Are you gonna listen to that monkey? You're not as stupid as you look.
I love how he tries to sneak attack you. Oh man, what a bastard. I can't believe I lost to this scum.
Sorry to jet, but I'm in a hurry.
I thought that was like the most badass thing ever when I was a kid. Holy shit. Sorry to jet, but I'm in a hurry. Fox is so cool. Holy shit. Like, Fox really should be like an iconic video game character. And I think back in the N64 era he was, but like, he's kind of like Diddy Kong. Like, he's just kind of... He's just kind of fallen off. Like, I mean, I suppose this is like the reality of like Nintendo, is just like certain characters will like rise to prominence. Like, you know, Pyra and Mithra are like a big deal right now, right? And I don't think that's necessarily always going to be the case. So that's really interesting to think about. That characters can like fall in and out of fashion. talk about that. The characters that used to be popular but kind of fell off. That might be a good subject for a list.
Recover our base from the enemy army.
Roger, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, losing Vecina is like,
Split up and
it's
take
brutal.
It to 'em.
Like, I really love that about that, is the game is like willing to let you fail, which I think really sets it apart from like other games like this, because like usually when you fail it means game over, but like here you can fail and like it leaves a major impact on like the game. You can like lose your when you lose Sector Z and you get hit by the missile, like that the Great Fox doesn't recover between missions. It's like that for the rest of the run, which is really cool actually. Like shit like that like really leaves an impact on you, I think. And of course like in this and Katina, you can lose the assignment, so you can lose the base. It doesn't impact anything, but you feel really bad when it happens. It's an incredible moment.
You're dead meat, pal.
You're not getting away that easy.
I own Star Fox.
Throw the guy behind me, folks.
Starwolf isn't even here yet. He's already begging for help.
What's the big idea,
Did he actually lose him himself? That's crazy.
Rat one boat.
Yeah, in expert mode, I feel like they get whittled down a lot quicker, and then they don't recover as much, like in between stages. Because they always seem to be full health on normal. But we were like having problems with guys getting shot down. Like,
Gee, can anyone take care of it? Let you do that, Starbuck.
Andros has ordered us to take you down.
man, I love that line.
Hey, long time no see. Andros' enemy.
And all of these lines are iconic. Crazy.
Just what I need to see. Star Wolf. Let's take care of these guys first.
Yeah, Andros used to be like a really great, like well-received, like iconic, like Nintendo villain, and
Right behind.
like now, like with Zero, there was this weird push to like shit on him.
Can't be happening.
Man, it's crazy how much better you are at this than you were when you were a kid.
Soon, Pop.
Okay.
Take care of the guy behind me, folks.
Yeah, it's definitely something we should probably talk about is like Nintendo characters that fell off. What is he talking about? He's freaking out like he's about to die.
For the great Andros. Uncle Andros!
It's crazy how quickly.
There's one more to go. Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Got him. Yeah, when you play this game again and you get the harder version on Venom 2, oh man, that's so impressive. Yeah, like Vegeta's problem. Yeah, it's such an iconic level, right? Like being introduced to Star Wolf is a big deal, but like it's just not that good, you know? Like there's a reason we tend to skip it and go to Katina. Yeah, I think it has to be worse than Katina. I hate Katina more, but like Katina is objectively better because it has more going on. Like the issue with Katina is that like I was having problems meddling it so many times. So it's typically the one I've struggled with the most actually. So yeah, I think Katina is better than this. Okay. So Sector Z is the worst, and then Ficina. Yeah, we meddled it without even trying. Yeah, all the hard mode courses are like generally way better. The only real exception is Sector Z, I think.
Reports indicate that Andros is working on some secret weapon.
Some secret weapon.
Let's take out that weapon, boys. Let's have a little fun. Fox.
I think we're gonna go to the right just to demonstrate what it looks like. Because usually I go to the left, but like it's always weird whenever you like decide to be bizarre and go to the right instead because there's just nothing in that direction. The left is where the warp is, so that's where you want to go, but the right is just it's such a weird anomaly. I thought that when I did Venom 2 actually, oh Venom 1 actually the other day because like I accidentally took a wrong turn and I realized that like oh wait a minute I haven't seen these assets in forever because there's so many like paths in Venom 1 that like and you tend to like gravitate towards one in particular that it's there's a lot of content you haven't seen in a long time. Like you're gonna like accidentally trigger some stuff like no matter what, but yeah, I might have to look at a map and see, like...
Thanks, Fox. I'll attack from the outside.
Interceptor systems dead ahead.
Like, this level's called the Mystery of the Space Base, but you don't, like, solve any mystery. You just get to the boss and then realize that, like, oh yeah, the boss... I like how these levels all have themes. Yeah, this level's iconic, because of the ending, but yeah, I don't think it's that great. There's not all that much going on. The concept isn't interesting. The boss is, like, specifically is, like, I think the most memorable part about it. Yeah, I think this is a lower end level. There's definitely things to like about it, though. Obviously, I enjoy playing this stage. I always do, but, yeah, not one of my favorites. Okay. I got the medal? How? I wasn't even trying. Yeah, usually I get the warp whenever I'm trying to medal, but oh. Are there just more targets on the right side?
What the heck? Fox, look behind you!
How the hell did we not spot this?
So this is the secret weapon.
So we just flew right past this thing.
Destroy. Destroy.
Yeah, this is a boss I really would have liked to see come back in Zero, but I don't think it did. Yeah. And this is like one of the most memorable bosses in the game, I think, because of its personality. Because like usually none of the bosses are like AI. They're always like piloted by something or monsters. So this boss actually is really unique in a lot of ways. It has like a really wide move pool. It has a personality.
It's clear.
And of course, like it's the most famous thing about it is
crazy.
He's crazy.
Destroy. Where is the enemy?
Oh. Why is it Slippy?
Handle this.
Yeah, so it has to be like lower enough.
Slippy, get back here!
Like a bitch. Wait, do you still medal the... Oh, you don't? Okay. So if Slippy gets slapped, you can't, you don't get the medal. Okay. That's interesting. Wow.
Can you confirm Slippy's location? It's direct signal coming from Titania. Like he's on Titania.
Yeah, you think, Peppy?
Slippy can be such a headache.
How unbelievable, Slippy. Like, what a bitch. This really is, like, one of the biggest L's in, like, gaming history. I'm a Slippy fan. Yeah, I think next time we're gonna do a middle path playthrough, and then we'll finish off with the hard mode playthrough. Well, middle path and then Bullseye. And I never get tired of this game. Like, I just 100%ed it, and here I am playing it again. It just never gets old.
Deploy the
Yeah, I was saying that, like, I wouldn't play it again for a while after I meddled it, but yeah, here I am again. To be fair, though, it's probably because I'm just playing I'm just recording a video.
Location, Rob.
So yeah, my feelings on Titania.
There's rocky terrain dead ahead.
The novelty of having the Landmaster is interesting.
We'll search here. Use bomb flashlight.
Like, I always hated the design of the level itself. The monsters make no sense. They really hype it up as like some dangerous ecosystem, and I just don't see it. Like, what's so dangerous about Titania? The boss is memorable. One of the better easy mode. I don't know. It might be up there.
Be a pain in the neck.
I love the design of the boss.
Enemy fighters coming at you, Fox.
We could probably stop recording here and like just do the Venom 1 and Bullseye later, but well, I think we'll just finish it because I like doing it. I like playing the game. It's just a fun playthrough. Oh, I always love that how you get 2 rings by barrel rolling there. That's awesome. Yeah, it's basically like Tatooine, but lame. Not that Tatooine isn't lame to begin with, but could this be Arrakis? Whatever. Titania. Yeah, to me, like I think basically everyone prefers the Macbeth over this, because Macbeth has an interesting theme. Like, you're chasing after a train. It has a really cool ending. It has all these interesting things about it. Like, this in comparison, like, oh yeah, they're just enemies there across a desert. It's just like, and there are some ruins, but they're not visually interesting.
Don't be dead. Location confirmed. Pending supplies. Right behind. I can't take this shot. I guess you're good for something.
Okay.
Okay, hold together just a bit further.
I'm hit?
Is that you, Slippy?
Who do you think it is?
I'll be there soon.
Yeah, Falco's legit worried about him. It's great.
Come help me.
Yeah, you can't like ignore him. You can't choose to just leave him here to die.
Something.
That's probably why this is an easy mode thing, is because like it just doesn't make sense for you to be here on like a higher setting, but okay. I mean, the cool thing about this is that like you can avoid this whole shebang and go straight to Macbeth. So I don't know, like it's like this level is like designed to not be good. Is like it's just a waste of your time because of Slippy's bullshit. So on that meta sense, it's great. Okay, my opinion is that this is the single most like N64 boss like ever created. Like, look at this fucking thing.
Data analysis complete. Here it comes.
Yeah, this isn't a good boss. Like, it has a cool look to it, but like, in general, like, I feel like Titania has a lot of things going for it. Like, it has a lot of cool ideas, but they don't come together well. Yeah, this is definitely not a good stage. Yeah, the boss is easy. I love the design of it, though. I really do.
I thought I was a goner.
We're always saving your hide, Slip. I'm sure he's learned his lesson. When we get back, we'll head to Venom.
Mario breaks 1 billion after one movie. Sonic breaks 1 billion after 3 movies. Amazing. Okay. Two controllers are gonna. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Bullseye. I love how like the level select screen always tells you that it's always ends on Venom. That's such a Kino decision. No matter what you do, you always end up in the same place. Like in general, this game is just so smartly designed. Like when it comes to the pacing, when it comes to the difficulty curve. Because like the interesting thing about this game, it took me, I don't know how long it took me to beat it, like to get the true ending, but I remember it taking me several playthroughs. And then there were like situations where I would get like I would get on the right path and then get cooked. Like I remember it being a big deal when like I got to a yellow path. You know, getting to Katina, getting to yeah, Katina was the first one I got to. So like for some reason I was too stupid to figure out the whole ring thing.
Hey, the force field has disappeared.
So I couldn't get to Sector Y. I could get to Katina though. Katina was the first one I unlocked. And then from there I went to Solar and then Macbeth. But like it took me a while to like get on the hard path and like stay on the hard path.
Behind me, Fox.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what my first path must have been. Yeah, it must have been let's see. Yeah, because you have to go like, yeah, Sector Y. Yeah, when you get to Sector Y, you have to get like a certain number of hits. Otherwise, you end up like going to Katina instead of Aqua's. So that gets you off of it. Aqua's, yeah, Zonus is rough on you too, but Aqua's is like doesn't have a secret exit. And then like Sector Z can be kind of annoying if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, so like, I guess I must have been filtered by Sector Y and then Zonus. Yeah, I think I must have, I remember it taking me forever to actually get to Sector Z. Like, I think I beat the game before I actually did that. So I think I must have gone through Macbeth, because there's no other way through it, right? That's weird that I don't remember. I mean, it took me a lot of tries to get Macbeth for the first time because there was so much.
Hey, Einstein. line. I'm on
Yeah, I
your
think that's what I
side.
did. Is that I realized that Beth would take me to Venom, to the Venom 2, and so I just ended up like, huh? Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, I've been meddling this too much. Okay, get this.
Guy off me.
I won't let you get away from me. Time for a little payment. Location confirmed. Pending supply. Destroy the satellite core.
Hmm. I'm very fond of Bolse, but yeah, I don't think that's a great level either. Yeah, so I think in general, like the easy mode stages are the weaker stages in the game because of just their lower difficulty, I think. Now, Venom 1 is an exception. Yeah, I'd say Venom 1 and Meteos. Venom 1 and Meteos are exceptions. And a Corneria, of course, is its own beast, but
Venom, here we come.
yeah, the easy path is like the baby mode. And it really, really like suffers on replays. I mean, like, you're not going to play the easy path, like, when you're more experienced. You're always going to gravitate more to um like the middle or hard path, but yeah, the fact that it's like
We're not done yet.
doing it as an adult is as boring as it is. Yeah. Definitely the worst path in the game, definitely the worst set of levels. But yeah, it's still so much fun. And there's like, it is like it's baby mode, right? Like it is meant to be for people who don't know how to play the game yet. And yeah, I remember playing these stages for the first time and like remembering just how big of a deal it was. Wow, it's crazy playing on this on normal and seeing how much less hectic it is. Wow. Crazy.
You'll be sorry, Tom.
I'll take the left. I've got the right. You got an enemy on your tail.
I guess we'll just take. Yeah, I always go to the left, so. Yeah, imagine if you unlock some super secret boss by taking a specific path in this game. That'd be so crazy.
Shoot it, boss. Location confirmed. Pending supply. I've got the rat. Here they come.
What was on the right? Okay. Yeah, this game will always take stand the test of time. It's one of the all-time grades. And it'll never come out on PC. It'll never be a PlayStation or Xbox game. It is, or on Sega. It's yeah, the Nintendo game, I think. Here we go. Oops.
You can never.
Like I said, this is like one of my all-time favorites, and I think I always will stand by that.
That temple gives me the creep.
Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna do the middle path, and then Saturday we'll do the hard mode path, and yeah, notice how Slippy defaulted to like he and not they, because it's an individual and it's obviously not a woman, so okay. Yeah, I keep talking about like pronoun shit, but like you kind of have to. I don't know. I was like wondering about this because I was watching like this YouTube video today where like that was trying to gaslight you into thinking that like anime is like super woke. It's why I made that short, like mocking like liberal anime channels. It's like, who's actually ever gonna believe this? Because like, simply looking at the material kind of debunks the notion. You know, Randall One Half is probably a really good example of something that's like interpreted by like retarded Westerners as being pro-trans when it's really not. Like all you have to do is just look at like the remake versus like the original, and you see like radical. It's just a fucking joke, you know. Like, oh, Looney Tunes enabled cross-dressing. No, it's a fucking joke. You know, it's just they're reading things into things. Like I don't know. They always like do this thing like, oh, magical girls have Yuri sub like have lesbian subtexts, and I'm just like, nah. You're just reading into things that aren't there.
Come against me. Just like your father.
Yeah, one of my like a big problem with this game, like in theory, I think it's possible that like when Miyamoto retires, that like Dylan Cuthbert will be allowed to work on a new Star Fox game, and we know what's going to happen when that happens because he is a huge cuck. You know, I call him Dylan Cuthbert. You know, he's a Westerner. Like he's scum. He hasn't produced anything of value since Star Fox '93. But like in theory, like the only thing that keeps him relevant is because he worked on that fucking game. So like he could seriously like probably push to like work on it or like make some hard statements about like the characters or whatever. Like, oh man, I totally imagine Miyu to be gay. Like, I don't know. It's possible, but I don't know exactly. I don't know how likely that is. Like, he worked on like Star Fox 3D. Like, it was his team that did that, and I don't know. Everybody's like, I feel like if that happens, everybody's just gonna ignore it. I mean, Command's actually Star Fox Command is actually probably the most well Nintendo game ever produced, despite coming out in 2006 because he worked on it.
Okay, I'll admit
Like
it.
Crystal
You
literally
did good,
goes for a
Fox.
BBC, so it's like, yeah, she cucks Fox to be with the big black cat, the panther. So it's like, how much more like beta like woke can it get? You know, like, all right, yeah, we'll sit through the credits and then we're done with this for the day.
Playing from Cody.
Do. Yeah, it's really interesting to see Ubisoft fall off the way they did. It's definitely well deserved, but Assassin's Creed Shadow delayed again, and they can't even get the game out on time. Like, Wait, Sonic the Hedgehog film franchise tops 1 billion in sales. Wait a minute, just the franchise cracked 1 billion? Wow. And they were making a big deal about that too. It was just a franchise? The live action Sonic the Hedgehog film franchise has topped 1 billion in cumulative. So it was all 3 movies. And they were saying it was bigger than the Mario movie?
I would be honored to have you as part of the Cornerian.
I mean, this is why I wasn't paying attention to it. But like, wow, that's crazy.
Great Fox is ready to go.
It's time for us to go.
And I really wonder how long they can keep making these movies before people get tired of them. Like, why do people like love Sonic anyway? It's just a shit franchise. It always was, but. You're such a girl. And we'll wait till Andros's face pops up, and we will stop the recording. Yabuchi, yeah. $1997. Wow. Crazy. Hey, Andros will be back someday. See, this is why we need to keep having these Star Fox versus Andros plot. Again, I really hate that mindset among people. Like, why do like plebs act as if Andros is some like played out villain? Like he doesn't have any room for growth or to do new interesting things. Like he is the arc villain of the franchise. This idea that he should be replaced is like the stupidest fucking thing. I mean, people were saying the same thing about Zelda and Mario back in the day, like the 2000s, but oh yeah, Mario Kart. Let's do Mario Kart. Were we on like It's January, so I have. It's already the 10th. Wow. Did I actually get? I did. Okay, so we're on the special cup now. Okay. So this is the last one before we're done with the game. Okay. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of N64 lately, huh? Yeah, for some reason, I feel like this is the stage that fucks me up on Mirror Mode the most. Because I feel like I played this stage a lot as a kid. I remember, like, fucking with the... Yeah, I remember, like, yeah, doing Mirror Mode on this, yeah. And just being, like, so put off by it. I think it's a major reason why I got turned off on it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What is it? What is... Yeah, I think it's because there are so many turns here, and, like, the location is so specific, yeah. Shit, fuck. Oh, damn. Yeah, I've done... Yeah, I remember doing that. Wow. Yeah, the curves are so different that, Man, I just love that curve. Pow. Okay, second. Oh. So does DK just do better on his track? Is that how it works? I think it's like based on like what the character... Oh, you gotta be kidding. What am I doing back here? Are you kidding me? Because I fell in the water? Unbelievable. I got scammed. I got scammed. Someone called 911 because I just got robbed. Does this game have rubber banding AI? So it's gonna get easier now that I'm behind, right? Was Luigi just fucking around? It looked like he was around in circles. I was behind the guy who was going around in circles because Lakitu fucked me over so bad. Like, why did he put me behind the bridge? Not the bridge, behind the jump. That doesn't make any sense. And I'll have to have, like, some, like, Mario Kart 64 savant, like, explain it to me because I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Oh, shit. There's the third lap. Okay. What do we have after this? We have Mario Kart. We have, oh, yeah, Sherbert Land? No, Sherbert Land's in Star Cup. Yeah, it's Yoshi Valley after this. And then... Yeah, it's Yoshi Valley. Rainbow Road's the last one. What's the third one? Railways? Wait, no. Oh, yeah, it's Boo Walk, isn't it? No? Yeah, I think it is Boo Walk. I never remember Boo Walk. It's like... It's such a cool course, but for some reason, whenever I think about it, I'm just kind of like... I always draw a blank. It's like it doesn't exist. You know, and like how in Kingdom Hearts 2, how like everybody just kind of forgets about Sora? Like, it's kind of like that. Like, every single time, I forget that stage exists. It's like the most forgettable stage in the game to me, like, other than like Mario Raceway. Like, I never remember Boo Boardwalk exists. Oh, yeah, this is a really nightmarish stage on Mirror Mode, because you have no idea what's going on or where you are. Shit. Yeah, remember when, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done this on Mirror Mode, too, yeah. Because I have, like, a vague recollection doing this. Yeah, so I think I must have done it on like, Special Cup for some reason, because I explicitly remember doing it. Maybe I just struggled with it, and this is why I stopped doing it, because, like, yeah, Rainbow Road, yeah, Yoshi Valley Mirror Mode is a nightmare. Because you're just going to take the wrong path. Because you don't remember, like, the path you take, you remember the directions, so... Yeah, like, we were talking on stream a while back about how, like, some people really hate Yoshi's Valley. And I'm not one of them, which is weird, because, like, every time I play the game, I'm always bitching about it. But, like, I don't know, I grew up with it, and, like, it was, like, my favorite course growing up, because, like, holy shit, what do you mean it's not a circle? You know? Like, it just feels like... It just feels like they did something wildly different with this course. And I really appreciate that. Because, like, in general, this, and especially Diddy Kong 64, they really struggle from, like, simplistic track design. And this seems to be, like, an attempt at alleviating that. Like, they understood it was a problem and just threw this in there. I think that's what makes the stage work, is that, like... Yeah, we just finished the track. Where are we? We can't be second, surely. DK. Bowser. Oh, this is the worst possible place I could be in. Fourth. Shit. Well, this has to be my worst track right now, so. Like, I can do better on the standard version of the track, but like here I'm just kind of like, what am I doing? Okay. Oh, Banshee Boardwalk. Yeah, so that's why I don't remember. It's not even a Boo stage. It's a Banshee. What the hell is a Banshee? Like, I know what one is in real life, but like, there are no Banshees in Mario. Like, did they rename this? Like, has this stage ever reappeared? Yeah, it's like this stage is like a homage to Super Mario Kart. Like, it's not a direct parallel, but like, yeah, it's very similar to that, actually. Oh, is that why? I remember when I first played this stage, like a while back, that like I was struggling with the turns. Is that why? Because I was playing it on mirror mode last. Okay, that might explain it. I don't know. I really don't remember playing this game on mirror mode though. So it's like it's when must that have been? Like before I was 10? Like I don't know. It must have been a long time ago. Because like there was a long period of time where I wasn't really playing this game because I was like done with it. You know, I wanted Mario Kart Wii. I did everything in it. It's like so. Yeah, I mean, I definitely beat 150cc. I know I did, or at least like I did well enough. Actually, no. It took me a while to get like all the title screens. Uh. Fuck. Terrible. He did not slide like he was supposed to. So, like, yeah, I'm not struggling with, like, the mirror tracks. I'm struggling with the fact that Luigi, for some reason, is, like, miles ahead of everyone else. And he's the one guy that I cannot let be in front of me right now. Yeah, I'm really bad at Yoshi Valley, and I'm bad at this. Rainbow Road is so long, though, that, like, I think I can deal with it. Man, how are you supposed to do... Why doesn't anyone else get a blue shell, huh? Like, why am I... I was nowhere close. He's setting, like, records here. Like, how is he that fast? So Luigi was the one ahead of me, right? So yeah, I might have to play this course again. Yeah, because I fucked up Yoshi's Valley so badly. I think if I get first in Rainbow Road, I should be good. Yeah, because we're 2 points off, so I'll get ahead of him, but... I don't know, man. He's super good. I don't know, in Rainbow Road, you can just utilize the shortcut of just like, wee... And Rainbow Road is so long that, like, you can just kind of chill and just... I don't know! Like, people complain about the length sometimes, but, like, every time I play it, I'm just kind of, like, enraptured by it. Like, you know, this is, like, the end of the game. It's, like, a huge marathon, and, like, it's... Again, it's like Yoshi's Valley. Like, it really works for me. Rainbow Road's not in the original Super Mario Kart, is it? So, I don't think it is. So this is, like... This is an iconic track. Yeah, I don't know. So much like iconic Nintendo iconography came from the N64 era. Buying another house in 4 years. Could I do it? Yeah, it seems very possible, honestly. I guess that should be the goal, huh? Ah, shit. Oh, wow, Luigi's not even in the top 4. That's crazy. Yeah, I feel like this is how the game takes it easy on you, is that, like, sometimes the competition is, like, really fierce, and other times it's, like, it's complete nobodies. So the game is actually pretty forgiving. I don't understand how I didn't get, like, 150cc as a kid. Like, I must have just, like, overlooked something, or, like, not actually, like, committed to doing it, or, like, realized what I needed to do, because I... Yeah, because I remember, one of the things I did, I looked at all my old N64 games, and I was just like, oh, wait, I haven't beaten a lot of these. So, like, I went back and I beat, like, Donkey Kong 64, and got the alternate title screen in this, and Star Wars Rogue Squadron, I got all the gold medals in. Star Fox 64, I medaled everything in. Let's see, what else is there? Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing I beat. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing is, like, balls hard, though. Like, I don't know anybody. Like, I'm always surprised. Like, did anybody beat Diddy Kong Racing growing up? Because, like, I can't imagine a kid doing it. That shit is, like, bullshit. I could not do it growing up. I had to, like, look up guides. Like, you had to switch characters. Like, well, I had to switch characters. I don't know about, like, normal people. But, like, I had to, like, switch characters. I had to, like, min-max my strategies. I don't know. It's just... I must be doing something wrong in that game where, like... I want to play games. Yeah, the stage is long, but, like, it doesn't really grate on you, honestly. Yeah, I think we're gonna pop in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe after this. Yeah, what else do we need to play? Let's look at the shelf. Oh, what's Bowser's ranking? He's not gonna cuck me out of it, is he? I was worried about Luigi specifically, but I don't think anyone else is even close, so shit. Yeah, Bowser's not doing as good of a job being, like, unstoppable as Luigi did. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, no, he's getting ahead? Oh, no. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, because of the boo thing. Okay. Yeah, I think in Super Mario Kart, like, the CPUs have unlimited items, and they can just kind of, like, jump whenever they want. That's definitely a weird mechanic that, yeah, that should come back in modern Mario Kart. Like, why can't we just jump like we used to? Like, the fact that the super jump in, like, Super Mario Kart is such an essential feature that never made its way into follow-ups is really interesting. Oops, shit. No! Second? Holy shit. I didn't choke, but I guess I did choke. Yeah, Toad just doesn't have as high as a top speed as they do, so there was just nothing I could do. Oh, we still won, but... Yep, we beat Mirror Mode. Yeah, we've been playing the game a lot lately, so yeah, it's definitely an all-time classic. I didn't grow up liking this game, actually. So it's kind of weird, like, coming back to it and being like, yeah, that was a really good experience growing up. I think back then it was just a little bit outdated, is kind of my feeling on it. Like, it just felt like I would rather be playing anything else, but... like a modern Mario Kart game, because I always had respect for the game. I always understood that like it had appeal, but like for me, like I lean more to F-Zero X. It's crazy to think I never got Double Dash. You have Mario Kart at home, like. Yeah, this is why I don't talk to you. But anyway, uh,
To Mario Kart.
is he Shadows? Square Enix will now sue you for criticism. Square Enix published a new policy that says it will take legal action against the harassment of its employees and executives. Aww. Don't you dare speak out against DEI or Sweet Baby or like, oh, we're gonna come after you. Aww. So Square Enix is legit going to try and sue people for shitting on like that tranny voice actor. Unbelievable. That is crazy. I don't know. This is why the company just isn't gonna survive. Yeah, they really are the Japanese Ubisoft at this point. That's kind of crazy. I mean, even Ubisoft hasn't like threatened lawsuits. I don't know. Like Square like really thought that they could probably just like boil the frog like Western developers did until it was like normalized everywhere. But like, yeah, people were pushing back against that shit like the instant they started trying it, which is really interesting. So they're really going to like file lawsuits against. Wow. Okay, Square. So you're gonna sue me, huh? You're gonna try. Yeah. Good luck in that. Good luck with that. Coming after like an American, where I have free speech laws. Like I didn't even play the fucking game. So like you're gonna tell me that you're gonna sue me because of something I said about your creators? No, fuck you. No, fuck you. Oh wait. Oh, that's right. It does that thing where it just stops. Maybe this is why I never got the title screen, because I never beat the special cup properly, because the game doesn't fucking reset. Like, okay. That bothers me. Star Fox resets, so I don't. That is the greatest feature of Star Fox 64. The reason why I was so confused about it with like every N64 game ever, why do these games stop on the credit scene? Like, why do they do that? It just makes no sense. Hate that shit. Okay. Pokemon Puzzle League, Pilot Wings, Mario Kart, Blast Corps, 1080, Jet Force Gemini, Harvest Moon 64, Banjo Tooie, Extreme G. Mario Tennis. Yeah, I really hate the fact that I really hate the fact that I never got into Mario Tennis or Mario Golf, because I remember seeing it in like Blockbuster back in the day and really wanting to play them. Well, specifically Mario Tennis. And like I just never got around to renting it or trying it all. And it's kind of weird thinking about.
Oh, yeah.
Like I like the game, but like I don't know, just the nature of them, they're just so repetitive and grindy that I just. And plus, I hate the fact that I can't play them. Like, how do you get good at these games? It doesn't make sense. Like, where are the rally? Like, real tennis doesn't look like this. Like, it's another thing. Like, who's the fucking guy on the referee chair? Like, Blue Mario is real. Like Mario and Luigi's long lost like brother. He's the real Mario twin, and Luigi's an imposter. Yeah, these days they would have just used like an NPC. So like it's weird that they came up with this. That Miyamoto okayed this because this is just like one of the unanswered mysteries of like Mario lore.
Fine.
Like how exactly do like Mario and Baby Mario like coexist in these spin-off titles? All right, got him. Game set match. Yeah, I stopped him. Oh, Daisy? Okay. She's not even wearing a crown. She looks radically different here. Is this before they came up with... So this is like... I believe this is Daisy's first appearance, like post Super Mario Land. So this was like her big return to form. So this game is like really historically significant for Daisy fans. And of course, it's also introduced Waluigi, but Waluigi's not as relevant as Daisy. And I suspect he never will be, but... I don't know. Like, Wario still hasn't appeared in a mainline Mario game, unless you count, like, Mario 64 DS. So, like, how long is it going to be until, like, Waluigi makes the jump as well? Because, like, he's been in spin-off hell since, like, the beginning. He's, like, the spin-off Mario character. Like, he does not exist outside of Mario spin-off games. And he was created for that purpose, but it's like... Yeah, compared to Daisy, who has like a real legacy, it's well, I don't know. There's no denying the Mario spin-off title. Oh, come on, really? There's no denying the Mario spin-offs are popular, so. Yeah, we really should get back into playing this again. Yeah, this and Mario Golf are two games I really, really want to play again. I believe I beat this game like years and years ago on Wii U, but I don't know. It's just there we go. Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, 2 sets. Yeah, so you had to play more sets when you shit.
Fine. Set service, Mario.
Oh, what? Oh, wow, that was a drop shot, I think. How do you lob it? Is it like A-B? Fuck. Yeah, it's A-B. Shit, okay.
Fine.
Shit. Okay. I'm having a lot of fun with this, actually. Okay. 40 advantage. Yeah, I don't think I played Mario Tennis really since Tennis Aces came out. That was a while ago. Yeah, you know, that's definitely going to be something we're going to see on the next Nintendo console. Is yeah, we can expect to see Mario Tennis again because that came out in like what 2019 or something. Yeah, it's been a while since we got one. Tennis Aces was really good, so I definitely would not mind seeing another game like that. Like, yeah, I need to play the golf game more because I played it a while ago and I was kind of surprised how much fun I was having with it, but I don't know. I've never played Mario Golf 64. I can't get over it. Like 64 is the one I keep like wanting to come back to, and you know, I've never done anything in that game. It's crazy the amount of time I put into like Mario Golf and how I've done nothing in it because like I can't learn how to play the game. So yeah, I definitely lean more towards like Wii Sports Golf, but it's definitely weird how like the Nintendo Sports Series and like the Mario Sports Series like is coexisting now, and they're completely different. And of course, gamers hate both of them because they don't like sports. There we go. Yeah, you're going down, Daisy. Pow. Damn, what? That's just pretty intense. Oh, what? Oh, why didn't he swing? I don't understand the charging mechanic. Why can't you just hit the fucking ball? I feel like with an actual N64, it's like, yep, we won the tournament. Excellent. Yep, we won. Yes, we are the champions. Wario comes in. Yeah. These games have so much personality. Continue the tournament? But I won the tournament. Oh, Star Cup, I see.
Oh, yeah.
I would not mind seeing a Mario sports game that like covers a new like sport. I mean, what would they even do? The game? Okay. Got him. Ah, damn. Embarrassing.
Point.
I am a wall. You can't get past me, Bowser. Got him. Horseback riding? Yeah, I never actually did play Sports Superstars. I wish I did. Yeah, that's one of the things I really liked about that game is that they did incorporate that, but I don't know how good that was, you know. Hang on, what am I doing? I guess I can beat Waluigi real quick. Yeah, I feel like this game is one of those that was like specifically made with the N64 control stick in mind, because it feels like the controls are a lot more intuitive on this than it was on like the Wii U gamepad when I played. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh wow. Yeah, these are the kind of matches you see when like you really out. You're just that much better than your opponent. Yeah, this is how you know you're better than someone at tennis, when like they can't even return your shots. Fuck. Oops. Okay, like everyone gets lucky. Oh, whoa! Fuck that! Fuck that, that was bullshit. The hell was that? That was cheap. Yeah, here's a weird like kick serve. Okay. Yep. I have the advantage when I'm serving, so. Oh, fuck. Oh, what? Okay, wow, yeah. I couldn't hit it. Okay, got it. Got him.
Fine.
Damn it, fuck.
Fine.
Damn, fuck. Ah. Ah.
Fine.
I wasn't even planning on playing this today, and yet I'm having a blast with it. Yeah, I've never actually beaten the... I've beaten all the singles cups before, but I've never beaten the doubles cup, so I think we might try that after we beat this.
Fine.
Yeah, this is definitely something we need to see on like the Switch too, is Mario Tennis coming back. Yeah, I'm really curious what people's problems with the sports games are, because it feels like this generation, like all anybody said negative about them was the free update thing, which was like a giant cope, because like it was clear to me that like tennis and golf were just really well made this gen. Game, set, and match. Yeah, how much content is there? Yeah, 4-player game, special game. Yeah, it's the. This is yeah, this game came out in 2000. Yeah, so this game's almost like 25 years old. Yeah, 25 years old. Wow. Watch computer characters play a game. That's crazy that they added that feature on. Yeah, I think you could play a doubles tournament together. How do you unlock characters in those? Exhibition. Piranha Challenge. Well, how do you unlock characters, though? Do you just beat the tournaments? Who are the unlockable characters, anyway? Uh... Yeah, here we are putting off Banjo-Tooie again. What were we gonna do last time we played Banjo-Tooie, right? There was I think we'll do it tomorrow. I have no real desire to play Banjo-Tooie now. Again, this is what ends up happening as I end up playing other games and I keep like drifting away from Banjo-Tooie. Like I would rather play Star Fox 64 for the bazillionth time than play Banjo, but okay. Should we do Marvel? Yeah, I don't know. I just really, really enjoy the grind in Marvel. I really do. And it's like objectively not a very good game, but like I don't know. It's just it's good enough.
Playing from Cody.
It's 6 o'clock. Six. Okay. Yeah, people are crying about the Wii the same way they used to cry about the N64. It's kind of amazing. Like, I think this kind of proves what I've been saying about, like, people who cry about the N64. They were just people who grew up, like, hating Nintendo and are salty that, like, that's not how most people, like, feel about the company. Okay, I'm curious if maybe I'm just doing something wrong and that's why I'm struggling so much with this. I mean, maybe if you have, like, people with you, the game's easier. Because it does kind of feel that way. Can you play with randos online? I never actually did check. I'm so used to that not being the case that like I'm kind of always surprised when you can do it in Nintendo games. Like apparently you could do that in Super Mario Party too, but I don't remember doing that. No, I didn't do that, I should say. Superstars, I should say, not Super Mario Party. Yeah, we should play some Jamboree at some point. It's been a while. Oh, that's right, my Joy-Con is drifting right now, so I'm gonna have to get that replaced. Uh... Oh, by the way, Joy-Con drift isn't a real problem because you can just send them in and have them repaired. So it's a non-issue really. Yeah, I haven't had to send any of mine in a while, but then I don't tend to use them. I tend to opt for the Pro controller. You just send them in again. It doesn't happen that often. It's like a once every couple of years kind of thing. And if you have multiple sets, it's not even going to impact your gameplay. Okay. Yeah, especially with the new Nintendo console coming out, drift might not be a thing going forward. I'm not sure why they never fixed it. I don't understand what the issue is. Like they never did like stop it from happening, and I don't understand what the mindset behind that was. Yeah, I wonder. Like that's what I would do if I was an investor. I would like go there and ask about it. Because I do think there's some like logic in not like making Nintendo hardware to last like 30 years like they used to, because it's pretty clear that people don't hang on to them that long. So that kind of makes it kind of makes sense to do that, but yeah, I'm ready for that. So yeah, the next Nintendo Direct could be a month away. Yeah, I'm very excited about seeing the upcoming games. Yeah, it feels like it's been forever since we yeah, like since June of last year. Yeah, because we never got a September one like we thought we would.
Something to cheer out.
Yeah, look how there's no performance drops or frame rate issues at all. Like in spite of what some people will tell you about this game, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, maybe I haven't like made any videos today. I probably should stop. That Star Fox video is gonna take a while to make, so I probably should produce something else in the meanwhile. I don't have anything else coming out today, do I? Yeah, I've only been streaming for 7 hours, so yeah, only for 7 hours.
I hope you've been practicing.
Uh, hmm. Yeah, I should probably feed my birds. Yeah, I went to go see Grandma, and I told her I hadn't fed my birds during the storm, and she got like, she told me I should have, and I'm just like, oh, okay, fine, I'll do it when I get home. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't think any birds were going out in that storm. I guess now that it's over, it's okay, but. Level up. Yeah, I guess maybe if I add in some more ISOBs. I don't know. Like I've been leveling up for a while. Maybe I should go for another go at Dormammu. Oh, do any of these like give you orbs? I should be replaying the ones that give you orbs specifically. I think this is just giving me an ISOB. Okay, I didn't actually check. Yeah, they're really. Yeah, it's interesting that like Square is like threatening lawsuits against people instead of fixing the fucking problem. The tranny should have been fired like during development. Like, why is he on board? Like, and why are they spurging out so much that people are like shitting on him? Like again, like these plants are like ridiculous. It's like with the Bud Light guy, right? Like you just killed your brand. I think they are legit gonna kill Final Fantasy 14 because of this. It's crazy. I don't think they're ever gonna recover because like so many people are just like, yeah, like the tranny. Um, like he doesn't play a good character. Like he can't voice act, especially not as a female voice. Like so, it's like you can't shut down people pointing that out. It's just um, it's not gonna work. At the very least, like I think the situation kind of ended like the worship that like Yoshi P has had like online. Not that I ever believed it because it felt very Itsuno-ish where people were just propping him up to try to like have their guy. But yeah, in general, I never really bought into like Final Fantasy 14 hype. So.
Your eyes are exceptionally brave and sweet.
But yeah, I don't know how Square is gonna like survive this. Like, I bet a lot of people are have lost all faith in the company after this and like what they did with Dragon Quest 3. Like, I'm not supporting them again after this. Like I've been boycotting Marvelous specifically for a while, but I think it's gonna extend to Square as well. I think they're done. Hopefully Nintendo like acquires Dragon Quest, and I'm sure they will, but
We're not doing any
uh,
damage. Use
yeah,
the
everything else
crystals
I
to
have no
absorb
I
his
have no
beams and
optimism for.
create an opening for attack.
He's a man. Visions of Mana wasn't the one that people were complaining about. It was the new one, whatever it's called. Yeah, they made all these like really successful like Mana games on Switch, and what do? They make a PlayStation exclusive. They really thought they could like drive people to PlayStation by doing that, and yeah, it's just not gonna fly in this day and age. And their core audience was like calling them out big time. Oh, Nightcrawler leveled up. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat Dormammu this time. It seems like we're not struggling that much.
is always the victor, no matter the reality.
I mean, they tried to do that with 11, right? They tried to skip the 3DS version in the West and release it on PlayStation exclusive while giving it like this big ad campaign. It didn't work. Like they've been leaning towards PlayStation for a long time, so it must be very frustrating to them to see like it kind of evaporate into thin air. Like I think people have this mindset that like the Japanese will support Dragon Quest no matter what. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think now is like a really going to be a really interesting period now that like two of the three main guys are dead. Uh, how it's going to survive going forward? Because I don't think it'll like remain relevant without Hori. Um, at least how it's like, at least how things are now. Yep, the reality stone, we got it. Yep, we got him. All right. Why isn't Beast playable? I'm so confused. He's with us, but he's not playable. That's like insane to me. Okay. Actually, I probably should boost our abilities. Why didn't I level these up when I was whatever.
What a dreadful debacle this devolved. Oh, it still stands strong. It has merely been...
Indeed, a fortuitous finding we could never have Calm your concerns, comrade. This sapphire scientist has friends with formidable facilities all over our world.
Destroy the darkness. He's right, Shunan. Dormammu feeds off this dimension's endless arcane energies. He can't die in his place. But we most definitely can. And if Dormammu spills this black magic into our world, he would be unstoppable there, too. Of course, without the Reality Stone, he can't merge our dimensions together. And without the darkness to fuel him, he wouldn't last long. So, if I can open a portal back to our plane of existence, perhaps we can take the stone somewhere safe. Or at least somewhere safer than this.
Okay.
We came here to escape the chaos of Earth. Our people were trapped at the heart of far too many conflicts over the centuries. Assailed from all sides by those who wish to harm or exploit us.
Attilan.
Only by removing ourselves from their world would we ever truly hope to find peace. So, tell us, my dear sister. Why have you opened our doors to the same chaos we fought so hard to leave behind?
No matter how we may try to cut ourselves off from our home planet, my queen, we still have friends and allies who need our help. Who are we to ignore their plight?
We are Inhumans. As both humans and mutants alike have repeatedly reminded us, we stand alone. And unless your friends can convince the king otherwise, so do they.
The strong and silent type. Amazing.
Something bothering you, friend? Don't mind my sister. She can be a bit stubborn, but Medusa's heart is always in the right place. It's the king you have to worry about. Let's just say Black Bolt gave Adelan's last uninvited guests a free tour of the moon. Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Lucky for you, he's in a good mood today.
We know of these stones, and the fact such recklessness as tip. That time has long since passed. We have been hunted by humans for... Our cousin Gorgon will escort you to the lab.
Why are they named after Greek figures? Okay. Huh.
Has all of Adelon gone mad?
My tail is gone.
Okay. Okay. Oof.
some good games, Harman.
All right. Well, at least we finally got past Dormammu.
Hurry. We must deliver him to the infirmary at once. If we don't get Gorgon some help fast, he's not going to make it.
The guy? Why? Attila!
Thane! Gorgon has been gravely wounded. You must attend to him immediately.
I'll see what I can do, Your Majesty.
Serious daddy issues? That's Thanos?
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
There you go, big guy. This should stop the bleeding. Before you know it, you'll be back on your feet. Hooves.
Some sort of amber. Intriguing. I don't believe we've had the pleasure, young man. Huh? Oh.
Few have. Thane came to us from the inhuman colony of Orlan, seeking sanctuary.
Sanctuary? From what, pray tell?
Not what, but rather whom.
Her hair wraps around
My
him.
father. Turns out he's a maniacal alien warlord bent on universal domination. And for some reason, he really wants me dead. His name is Thanos. If you're lucky, you've never heard of him.
Luck hasn't exactly been on our side today, my boy. But I have a feeling that may be about to change.
Hey there! How are you doing? Because I'm currently hanging out. Well, yeah, but I'm an inhuman who lives in Jersey City. These are inhumans who live on the moon. Not that I know of. Because I have school and the commute from the moon to Jersey kinda stinks. Ooh! I'll get right on it. You know, once our
Sorry about... They're a bit intense, but they mean well. Black Bolt and Medusa... I didn't really. Sure, I may be a bit more willing to reach out and help. Yeah, well... My deepest apologies. Alpha Primitives. They were a subclass of the inhuman race. That is a harsh way of putting it. I have my suspicion.
Salutation. Merely a hypothesis, but having the... Indeed. In fact, it might become more beneficial. Fear not. I once collaborated with the Inhumans to evaluate the effects of their... Performing scientific studies on the moon isn't work. It's my furry blue dream come true.
Well, I do not. Despite popular belief, Thanos is not my true father. He slaughtered my species and took me, as he did to all his so-called children, myself and Nebula included. No, I've never seen him before, but I have heard whispers of him. Thanos worships death. To him, creating life is not an honor. You have no idea.
Okay.
How can I help? So I'm told. I've never actually met him, and I can't say I'm a bit of both. My mother was an inhuman from the lost. Only legends, and none of them end well. Let's hope so. Where am I? Somewhere safe. Try to rest.
No. Nowhere in Atalan is safe. I remember now. He's lost his twisted mind. Again.
Oh, come now, cousin. Is that any way to talk about the new king of the Inhumans?
Use my amber to shield Gorgon from further damage. You focus on the Alpha Primitives.
I should have known you were behind this, Maximus. Only you would dare betray our people.
I am nothing if not predictable. Isn't that right, brother?
Brother. Sounds like Liquid Snake, brother.
As always. But I'll give something to talk about. Just wait. You may have power, but you lack imagination. It is time that someone with true vision took the throne.
The Inhumans are the closest thing to a family I have now. I'm not a fighter, but I guess this is my battle now.
This isn't the first time Maximus has tried to claim the throne from his brother. Not even close. The guy's a brilliant inventor, but he's never been quite right in the head. Still, we're not his family. We refuse to give up on him, even if he refuses to change his ways.
You always thought I was insane, but I know exactly what I'm doing, and I relish every twisted moment. Again, I think not.
I want to see DC. Yeah, it's pretty late. I probably should turn in.
World grows tiresome. This should be an interesting change of pace. Your pathetic attempts to resist are almost adorable. From bad to boy. To provoke me. Your turn. If you're done, I have a city to rule. Your time on the throne is about to expire.
Over here. I can generate enough amber to protect you. Stay close to me.
Curse you.
Is it clear now who wears the crown?
All right. I don't know, guys. Do you think that's it? Should I call it quits? I kind of do want to stop. Hmm. Master 03. It's a little bit late. It's been. I can't believe I haven't even been streaming for 8 hours yet, considering how early it is. Well, how late it is. Uh, Master 02. Yeah, I think I am gonna call it quits. I think we're gonna focus on like trying to get through Metal Gear Solid 2 and Ace Attorney Investigations 2 this weekend, and then like next weekend we'll be doing like Donkey Kong Country Returns. Uh-huh. I'm surprised Ace Attorney Investigations is that big of a file. It's as big as the Metal Gear Solid 2. It just okay. Nintendo 64, Valis. Okay. Yeah, we'll get through Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, I'm sure, at some point in the next week or so. I don't know if I'll buy the DLC or not. I have it on my wish list, but I think I'll just buy it whenever and then just like, play it again then. Right now we just want to get through the campaign, so yeah,